Check 1, 2. Mic check. Oh, daddy. Whew. The voice is only beginning to get better. Kind of banged up today. So, good morning to all of you out there. Let's get rolling on this stuff. Sort by newest. Customization. Members. Save. All right, here. We're almost there. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope you all had a great weekend. Hope if you celebrated Juneteenth, whether it was a day for you to celebrate or a solemn day for you, I wish you well for that. For all of you fathers out there, hope you had a great Father's Day weekend. Let me see here. Let's get right into it. So I hope you had a great weekend regardless. There was, a nice long weekend. Summers are kind of built for those as well. And let me take a look here. There we go. Got you guys up in the background now. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Truly hope this weekend was I had a great weekend, by the way. And it was good. It was long. I'm a little banged up this morning. So first on Thursday I lost my voice. Like Thursday night I was talking with someone from a participant of the show here after the close. Thursday close, and when I got off the phone with him, I lost my voice, like gone. Couldn't speak anymore. So I attempted to not speak for a few more days. Right now, at this moment, this morning, it's kind of feeling all right, but it's on the cusp of losing it still. So I think I might have done some damage, or maybe not. I don't think it's permanent, but and how I came to that conclusion was I'd forgotten on be careful here, we're probably going to go down if you're wondering. But I'd forgotten that the last 2 weeks was kind of one run-on long week. Past not this week, but last week and the week prior was, to me, just one long blur. And lots of excitement in the market. And so, of course, never really truly ended, right? It just carried over into the weekend. Depending on what side of that trade you were on, it was a good time, and for some people it was a really bad time. I saw a post on Wall Street Bets. Someone lost $600,000 or $700,000 during that run up, and so I'm assuming for some people it was a really rough ride, and for some of you it was a great ride, right? It was an exciting time on the show as well. So my voice is not with me this morning. But then another thing happened. I got banged up yesterday. Like I took a beating on my knees and behind my knees. I was water skiing and I got fucked up pretty bad. Bad enough that I was considering going to the hospital or to my doctor. Like kind of thing where I should be lying down right now, I think, with my legs like straight out. And we've got we just finished our plans for, here's your rug pull right here. We have a pre-market test right here coming up, and we're breaking through it right now. We have a small window of weakness from today until the 23rd. And I read some, I'm not going to say who, but I read one note this morning, and they're fascinating to read because they're getting better at covering up their calls. So what they said, what their point was, and I think we talked about this last week. I was like, the 20th or the 23rd pretty much have a decent window for some down. Now, this morning I read their note and they said into end of month. And I was like, oh, so you're giving yourself an entire end of the month to get some down, right? So they're getting better at writing their notes. I want you to know your window of weakness is likely today into the 23rd. And I told you that, I think, a week or two ago. So I don't know. They probably have to say that because they've been wrong so frequently that they're just like, fuck it. We'll just start writing notes so that it covers every base. The clock can be right for the next 2 weeks. We can go to the moon tomorrow, but if we're down in a week or two, we'll say we told you that we were down. So there's probably some kind of window of weakness there. There's not as many puts in the market, believe it or not. Mature puts and new puts. I mean, more new puts will come in, but the options complex is pretty clear. I'll take a look at it again this morning. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's changed since then. Everybody and their mother is loaded to the tits and puts, but just a heads up. So good morning to all of you out there. We'll look at that this morning. We'll look at the options market and see what it's showing us. Can we go down here? It'd be nice to see us go down at least some. Some of the other things that I read over the weekend. Try to get away from the market a little bit, believe it or not. But some of the stuff that I have read, maybe you can keep me up to date or something like that as to what they're saying out there. I read something else that said, I read another note from the weekend that said, this is probably the top. And not only is it probably the top, you should get long-dated puts, but keep buying the market. And I'm like, oh, shit, if you do that, you start loading up you'll start loading up the gills and buy the market. You know what that does, right? Sends us to the fucking moon. Sends us to all-time highs. I think the note also said don't buy calls because the call wall is now up at 450 or something like that. That's likely the top. You know, I'm like, you get some call expansion up there and you're loading up puts. We'll go to the fucking moon, right? And that was kind of the point that I was making to the last couple weeks was, if you're buying the market and you're able to buy put protection and everyone is well hedged, we're going to go up. So you kind of need that to have that market structure, that good market structure, that kind of stuff. So we'll see how that plays out. We'll talk about like a correction or two we could have. And, is this the top, or is 450 the top, or 460? Or all-time highs. I don't think it really matters at this point. But we're going to talk about it. We'll take some time out to talk about that today as well. And the truth here is this. I was trying to come up with a way to put this, but price action is always king. And some of the notes that I read from this weekend, I was like, I don't know why you can't just tell people that. I don't know why. Because when it goes against you, you can lose big. If you're like, well, this guy said this, but that guy doesn't know. Not that guy with those people or whatever. People play themselves out with big words and overcomplication of what really does matter. And oftentimes it's just price action that does matter. Until we structurally look like we're going to start crashing this market, or that was the top or something like that, calling it that early is kind of rubs me the wrong way. So, anyways, one of the cool part, I don't know, we'll talk about that later. But we went to. Just any of you out there that paid for tickets. I guess somebody gave a big tip one day. I forget who it was exactly. And I said, you know what? I said, I'll take the girls out to a concert. So I took them to Charlie Puth I think that might have been on Father's Day. On Father's Day, I think I took them to Charlie Puth concert. It was awesome. It was crazy. We had a blast. And I acted like a kid again. And I'm dancing with my kids, and it was phenomenal. It was really, really a good time. So thank you, if you whoever it was that did that, and spent a bunch of money on them. They got them like all the stuff that they have there, popcorn, and I don't know if it was they didn't give them cotton candy, but some other stuff. They had like pretzels and stuff and whatever they want. Oh, a couple T-shirts. Those things are like $60 a piece, $80 a piece. We don't have them put the T-shirts on and come in the office today and show you their Charlie Puth T-shirts. You know they're like 4 times as much as you'd get them on eBay, but it's the act of buying a T-shirt at a concert. I guess kids love it. And they stood in line, man. That line was like forever and ever, and they didn't care. It's like just rite of passage. And as the concert was going on, he kept taking his shirt off. More like he had layers of shirts that he was taking off. And of course, he didn't take off his last shirt until whatever that song that made him famous. Played that at the end, and like all the women are screaming, and and then everybody's got the camera lights up because nobody has lighters anymore. And that was a blast. It was a good time. So yeah, if you so it was good times. And I think Chaz called me or something with FaceTime, so he can confirm that we were there. And we like did the scan of all that shit and whatever. And the girls are grateful. They made a sign and we took some pictures, and I'll post those whenever I get a chance for you to see. That's a good on you. And what else? Oh, and there was a guy in the parking lot, and his girlfriend had won tickets to Charlie Puth. He was all stinky about going inside, so we were chatting him up, and he came and sat next to us and all that. And I gave him the warning. I was like, don't wander off alone to the bathroom. You look like a weirdo here. All right, here we go. So, please limit down. Twitter sentiment's not good to track average investor. Yeah, it was stock charts ran a poll. They've got a user base that's tens of thousands, and they ran a poll that Bitcoin was going to crash. And Bitcoin is like, I don't know what it's doing today, but past like week or so has just been ripping faces off. So you know that there are a bunch of people trading options against that are getting destroyed right now, or were until, I don't know about this morning, if it's down heavy or not. Yeah, Chaz was on. Chaz was. We did FaceTime with Chaz while we were there. We did a Sunday show. Or we did a Saturday. So we did a Sunday show in the morning, and my kids were at a graduation party of some kind and partying, and then they did some other thing. I don't know what it was called. And then we went out to the show. And it didn't end there. Like, we partied right through until in a day yesterday. Plus we were working on I was working on my roof rack for our summer escapades. I got to take a picture of it for you guys because my roof rack holds 2 kayaks and a giant Yakima or Thule box or whatever it is. And it just looks like I look like a jalopy running down the road because I got like the bikes in the back. I got 4 bikes in the back. I got 2 kayaks in the top, and I got a skybox. So I got like all this shit sitting on the top of my SUV, and I look like I was saying this last week. So I'm driving the road with this thing, and people are like, either like, "What the fuck's that guy doing?" or "I wish I was with that guy." One of those two. That's the only 2 reactions you can have. So let's take a look around the market and see what's happening. It's opening up right now, right? Market's just starting to breathe. And it's been a long weekend. I read a story this morning from Financial Juice. I just scratching my head over this. I'll read it to you right now. It says stocks decline as investors face a gut check. And I was like, what kind of gut check are investors facing? Let's take a look at that. So that's the statement, right, from Financial Juice this morning. And I'm like, what kind of fucking gut check are we facing here? I mean, what is that? There's no gut check here. It was outstanding, right? Like 1, 2, 3, rip faces off. Yeah, there's no gut check here. No gut check. People are fat and happy. If you bought this run from October, congratulations. It's absolutely no gut check. Well, the gut, facing a gut check was like, I don't know. There's a few moments. There was one moment in December. There was a moment. What was it? 3 or 4 weeks ago, where everybody said we were going to crash. That was a gut check. We do have this trend here. I want you to pay attention to here. And we have broken trend at this point. Let's see if we can mute this here. We have finally a broken trend, at least this major trend, this major uptrend that we were in. Remember, we did a video here, a live stream, where I said we only got so many days to get up here, and poof, just never stopped, right? Wham, wham, wham. We traded 443.89. We just barely missed a new high up here. You saw the failure of the new high on Friday. Came in with you on Friday at the end of the day. And let you know that we were going to go down here. We did. We went down, right? Had a nice long weekend, broke below trend. They had to do this in futures market, right? They're not going to do this for you in cash. Nobody's selling, right? It's their only choice to get some down is in futures. Like one old guy selling 10 contracts, and boom, we're lower, right? Now, if they can't get it done in futures, to get this market to cool off, they're going to do it there. So just looking at this right here. I don't know where the hourly trigger is. I'll put that up for you right now. Just slid it over from Friday. So we'll pop that up. And we're going to look at the SPX as well for a signal here. Let's just take a look at where the hourly trigger is. 439 and some change. Right up here. So you already know what can you derive from this? You get the levels from me every morning, right? You guys want to derive some ideas here. And base case number one, right? If you're a seller, if you sold the bell, congratulations. But if you are a seller, you know that we're below the pivot. Right? See where that is. See we're below trend. We're below the hourly trigger. Price is below the 1, the 5, the hourly. Right? 1, 2, 3. Trigger cluster to the downside. It's all telling you the way is down. It's just a matter of positioning from that point. Is it positioning from here? Is it we're closing this gap? I don't know. But I know that we're below all this stuff. So we should have a few good down days. Maybe 2 more down days. Let's see what we're looking for in the SPY. So every day tend to come up another 1, 2, 3. Let's call it 430. So somewhere down here. Oh, there it is, right there. 430. This is Captain Jim's price target right here. CJJ price target. Hopefully we can get there. Captain Jim's price target. Right there. That's what I want to hit right there. Close that little gap down there. And see it right there. Could take us 2 days to get there. That's what I'm hoping for. The hourly trigger or daily trigger is slightly higher. For today, it's at 425. Almost right down here. Do I think we can get there today? No. I try to be more conservative than I think by the time we get here, this will have moved up is my point. I think this line is like boom, boom by the time we actually get there. So we got a hourly trigger. We have S2. We're heading towards it right now. If you guys are in puts, congrats. I haven't opened up my trading, my brokerage yet to get anything. So we've got S2 down here, 436.02. We have a previous opening price right here. This is right over here. Races that entire move. We have the pre-market low right there. And then we have a cash market low right here to look at. And then we've got all this stuff back here and this closing price right there. So a bunch of pivots there. Nice. Starting to sell already. And we'll see if we can get that tag at 436.24. Hold on a second. I'm going to open up my... Should get a nice move down today, by the way, if you want to know. Should. Yeah, look at one more other thing. I'm getting some text messages in the background. Yeah, so SPX just finally broke underneath its hourly trigger at this moment. Just a heads up on that. Finally, just now, broke under its hourly trigger. Another note here, too, would be June 12th at 2:30. I gotta do one more thing. June 12th, 2:30. So one other thing we have to look at here. June 12th at 2:30. Where is that? Right there? Right here. We're going to make a mark on this one. This is an important one. Right there. We're going to make this one kind of fat and big. The big one. We're going to make this one orange, I guess. And that is the JPM collar. So it's kind of neat. So this is the JPM collar. Expressed through the SPY, I believe. I believe this is JPM collar right there. Just keep your eyes on that one right there. JPM collar, previous gap, or not gap, but gap left down below on a 5-minute chart right there. Just keep your eyes on this one right here. It'll be a magnet. Should be a magnet at the end of the month. So as we close the month out, we should be. I wouldn't doubt seeing this get parked right there for end of month. On here. You got 4,400 there. Like missing this whole fucking trade right now. Puts are nice and cheap too. Whole market's kind of cheap, or options complex is nice and cheap right now. You want to take some profit here and look for a pull above at some point. Right up there. Unless they break, they could break this. Look at that. There's not. It could break through this. If you look on the options complex right there, we might extend down here. A small extension. Could stay in puts probably. Get a little bit more time. I shouldn't say that. Not financial advice. Get rid of these now. We've tagged all these. I'll leave that one on. What I want to tell you is, what I want to say to you is, hopefully it comes back up so I can grab some puts up in here somewhere. Yeah, the collar's 43.20. I think on SPY it's 434.95. If I'm wrong on that, let me know inside the chat, but I think that's what it is on SPY. So SPX 43.20. I'd like to see it, well, not like to, but I think that we hover around there. I think what you get is a tradable area heading into end of month to that 43.20. And we trade sideways. I think that we get this initial amount move down, then we bounce around that as a magnet into end of month. I didn't know anything. So I read someone was talking about Rivian someone was talking about Rivian inside the Discord this morning. I don't know what's going on with Rivian. I haven't checked the news yet. I think that the actual price for the JPM collar in SPY is 431.58. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. 431.58. Nice extension here on SPY to the downside, 43545. I didn't get my buy-in. Nice extension here. Yeah, they're going to use the Tesla network with Ford and GM. Is everybody going to use that network at some point? We're going to get consolidation and charging. I'm missing the multi-stream chat. I'm missing the YouTube chat right now. It's back on again. You're going to be using the next chargers? Right on. J-Pow's lying tongue is doing the extra calisthenics today. I'm sure that people are, some of the stuff that I read over the weekend, well, not over, but this morning before I came on, I was like, fuck me, man. Like, people just make shit up as they go along. There's always a story. I had a deep thought this weekend because I'm like, man, outside of unknown news, getting to that point where outside of unknown news, I just don't care anymore. Okay, well, I was on FinTwit last week. Well, I'm not on FinTwit a lot. I go on and post stuff, and then I get off. And this past week, I was like, you know what? I was like, FinTwit's a fucking disaster. I'm like, it's a fucking hot mess. I'm like, I don't know what. Like, some of the shit that's pushed out there. And then I read somebody's note this weekend, and I'm like, they had so much overcomplication. I guess it's got to be to sell subs or something. Yeah, no. So that's a good question. So Henry Chang is asking, Lemonade, is it still bullish? So as a matter of fact, on down days like today and like hopefully the next 2 days, hopefully this whole week is bearish in my view. If we can get, no, maybe not the whole week. If we can get the next 4 days, right? Or how about three down days and one relief rally? If we can get 3 down days, one relief rally this week, my hope here would be that this is the time where you can look for a buy-in on stocks, right? So we went over the market this weekend, and we didn't get a chance to go over stocks to buy. So in these next 3 days, it's my preferred time to run a scan for dips to buy. So let's talk about that right now. Henry's asking a good question because when is it time to be bullish is when we're selling. You're looking for where is a bottom and what are some good stocks to pick or some good bottoms to buy. So in the next 3 days, I'm going to be looking for where I have some interest. I'm going to look in the portfolio for a dip to buy and all those stock tickers. I'll look on Lemonade for you as well. If you want a couple targets for Lemonade, I'll give them to you. So just Lemonade in itself. Let's take a look here. LMND. Yeah, I'm looking for a dip buy, man, on Lemonade. 1660 and 1748, right where we are right now. I'm looking for a dip buy on lemonade. Absolutely. There is one thing I can look at here with you on lemonade. Hold on. Take one look here for lemonade for you. Yeah, I like it right where it's at. Like right now, I like it. So let's take a look at it. LMND. Good pick. Let me mute this over here. Hold on a second. I'm going to mute this here. This is a lemonade. Let's go 30-minute chart. Pull that down there. Lemonade with an absolutely stunning, perfectly beautiful run on it. We have a little bit of a, I want to show you this here. A little bit of negativity down here. This is January, December of 2023. Where you had selling, a dip to buy, and instead they threw it down once more, even deeper on you. You got a new low down there. Kind of brutal, right? Caught in a trap. You've got right now weakness in the market, weakness showing itself in LMND. Let me just check the news and make sure there's nothing I need to see. Insurance. I always like this. Lemonade down 3.6% in pre-market trading. Better buy lemonade or SoFi. Let's see. Morgan Stanley initiates lemonade at underweight with $14 price target. It says stock does not reflect long path to probability or to profitability. So Morgan Stanley put out a note this morning saying it has a price target of $14 right down here. That's not good to see. I wonder if they initiated a short position. JPM with a short position. You think they'll say you'll think they'll say buy lemonade once we're back to $14? I'm going to assume so. JPM is a short to $14 on lemonade here. So let's talk about when we're down here. So when we're down here, we're breaking right now the daily trigger on LMND. And we still have not broken the weekly trigger. And we have not broken trend down here either. 1, 2, right there. And this is where JPM wants to buy lemonade. They don't want to buy it here. They don't want to buy it here. They want to break down here and then take that long again, I'm assuming. So we will look at lemonade as we're going to set 2 targets here. We'll set alerts for them. And we're going to set lemonade up as an example of buying a dip. We're going to go through an exercise here. Ready? So on lemonade, right? Give me a second. I'll work this out in a calculator. So JPM is shorting this to $14. That was a note that was put out by them this morning. We are looking for a dip to buy on this ticker, and we've got 17. Hold on a second. 17 with daily trigger at 1786. So hold on here, get a calculator. $17.55. We've got next one at 1632. No. We've got JPM short at 14. Divided by 3. Okay, so you have a total cost basis. So if you add to a position, well, first what you do is you set your alerts right here. Then you set another alert right here, another alert right down here. And that gives you a total buy-in of $16. So if you're to buy this dip here, right, buy this dip here, it gives you a DCA of $15.95. DCA right here. So we're gonna draw this out, and we're gonna review this, and I'm gonna set an alert down here. We're gonna review this right here. So we're gonna go down, right, up, and hopefully we can get down there, and we'll come right back up here. Bam, bam. Continue our move higher. So we're gonna remember this ticker right here. We're gonna pretend that this morning we bought the dip here, and we're gonna buy the dip again. We're gonna buy the dip again. We're gonna put our stops underneath. Little stops underneath here. We're gonna have some more ammo down here too. Maybe we buy 1, 1, and 1, and if we get a quick capitulation move, maybe we grab one more at $12.50 or something like that, $13. So we're gonna track this over the coming week. So I think we're down for like 3 days, 3 out of 4 days this week. So we're gonna track this one down here over 3 days. We're gonna see if Lemonade recovers and how to buy a dip. This is a good example for us to spend time when you should be buying dips or not buying dips. Where do you have a stop underneath? So that when you're buying a dip, you're the guy that's down here, right? You're like the guy buying this, and buying this. You're not buying this top. You're not buying any of that crap. You're buying all this stuff. Like people are dooming and glooming, and you've got people screaming at you how horrible life is, and I don't know, Lemonade's going to zero. I'm assuming I'm gonna bet that on this day right here, people are like, Lemonade is going to fucking full zeros, negative. It's going negative. It's gonna go negative 10. You're gonna owe them money. And what we'll do is we'll run that same thing here. We're gonna run that same kind of thing over here, and then when we're up here, you'll be the happy person exiting. Like remember we exited Rocket Lab the other day, and I'm like, I'm out. And people are like, woo, we're going to the moon, and I'm like, yeah, I already bought that kind of shit down there, and I'm happy. And on to the next time for that trade as well, and on to the next time for that trade as well on Lemonade. So yeah, am I still bullish on Lemonade? Fuck yeah, I am. Absolutely. Hell yeah. So there's an easy printer down here. Easy printer down here. Now, what don't I want to see here? I don't want to see. What I don't want to see is, we're underneath here, right? Get above. Start coming down here. Whoop. That's all fine. Still on track. What I don't want to see What I don't want to see in Lemonade is some kind of a new low and then a continuation to the downside. Anything like this is no-go. If this was a liquidity grab up here, we begin to break below, I'm going to be concerned. So on Lemonade, we'll show that previous low down there. Make that 4. Put that as a regular white line right there. We'll put this as a tradable area for Lemonade. I'm actually going to lower my stops down here. I might actually add some at $10 if we ever get that low. I don't personally think that we do, but if we do, if we get down here, if there's any way that it's something like this, I'll keep buying those dips all along the way for Lemonade. But I'm not bearish on Lemonade. I'm just looking for a dip buy. Anywhere to get a good price. So there you go. Lemonade. We'll look back on this one. Matter of fact, I'll set the alert right here. If I'm wrong here, I'm going to set an alert. Add an alert on horizontal line. Crossing down once per minute so that it just keeps going crazy. The alert name is CaptainJimJames was wrong. Or buy the fucking dip. Message I hope we never get this message. All right, there we go. Done. And that's right on this line. You'll see it. And we'll keep track of it. The truth being told, if I had the chance, I'd fucking love to buy it at $10. But I don't think that we do. I think we're trending up overall. So unless we get something different, there's Lemonade. That back up there for you. Almost a nice perfect pin strike down there. Close enough. Horseshoes and hand grenades. Gotta treat my voice better, man. 100%. See, that's better to see it like that. We have some more news this morning. We had the stocks decline as investors face gut check on rally. I thought that was funny. I don't think anyone's facing any gut checks personally. It's just a matter of letting the FOMO work itself out, the options market work itself out as well. People taking profit. We have had a bunch of puts roll off the market finally. Tuesday saw a decline in both stocks and U.S. Treasuries as the second quarter surge was resisted by economic headwinds and indications that positioning was overdone. We know that everybody was well hedged. We know that, I mean, even I hedged myself up into, it's like making so much money that you just keep buying puts, right? Like, fuck it. It's like cost of doing business. Which of course amplifies the move higher. Overinflated values and adverse economic conditions are challenges faced by investors who are trapped between the fear of missing out and worries that markets have raced too far too quickly. I disagree with that statement as well, is another one. I absolutely disagree with that statement. It's probably a common thing that's being said out there that things are overvalued. I disagree with that 100%. December 2020, we slammed speculative growth, and it was a full-on decline for 2 years. All of these companies were repriced. I agree that a ton of these companies need to go to bankruptcy, but a ton of them are not and won't go to bankruptcy. A ton of them are making great products. They have great ERs. They've been repriced. So I'm 100% in disagreement with this statement. Again, another statement that I'm like, you fucking liars. You just want to buy a dip. I know what they want to do. They want to buy the fucking dip. I get it. JPM's note this morning. We want $14 so we can get out on the run. Get it. All right, I got it. Thanks, JPM. Buy the fucking dip, buddy. So overinflated values, or we took profit, now we want to buy another dip. Either one of those works for me. It's funny, too, because this winter, they deleted it, too, which is kind of funny. The JPM for investors, if you're an investor with JPM, if you're like me, you give your money to JPM, they write you notes every month, right? And this January or December, I posted the note, and then they deleted it. But I posted it on at Captain's Alpha, and I was like, these guys are fucking saying to buy these three indexes. And sure enough, those indexes went in a straight fucking line from October until now. And it's because they were destroyed. They were the first part of the destruction that took place in our market. They're not going to zero. Some of these companies, they've been repriced. They're not going to zero. I don't care if they trade under $10 or $30 for the rest of their lives, but they've been mowed down. And so they were bought. That's what happened. They were bought, and they were driven up. Most of them. So overinflated values and adverse economic conditions are challenges faced by investors who are trapped between fear and missing out. I do agree with some of the big tech names. There'll be some rotation out of those, but there's a ton of great stocks out there to buy. According to Citi strategists, this is from Citibank strategists, they missed the run is what they're saying to you. That's the truth. So overinflated values and adverse economic conditions are challenges faced by investors who are trapped between the fear of missing out and worries that markets have raced too far too quickly. It's almost like they write this shit because this is what they're thinking. They're thinking to themselves, I never got in on that run and I want in. So now I'm going to go and write a fucking paper on it and pull some weird Freudian shit. Bullish posture in U.S. stock futures increased last week, reaching the most stretched levels for the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 in records going back to 2010. It's kind of fascinating that they write this stuff because you know what they were writing just for the past 6 months? Longer, right? October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, right? October, gets right? October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 8 fucking months. Now almost 9 months. These analysts have been telling you that the stock market's going to continue to crash. So they were wrong there, right? They literally fucking missed it. They were wrong. They missed it. And they want in it. And they have to play catch up. They have from now into the end of the year to play catch up. Another unpredictability is the direction of the U.S. monetary policy. On Wednesday, Jerome Powell, the chairman of the Fed Reserve, will present his semi-annual report to Congress. At their most recent meeting, Fed policymakers held interest rates constant, but issued a warning about additional tightening to come. We actually have 2 days for Jerome in those hearings. Investors also anticipate the results of policy discussions in Switzerland, the UK, and Turkey. Beijing plans a new training facility in Cuba, raising prospect of Chinese troops on America's doorstep Is any of this reminding you guys? We talk around here about the 1950s, 1960s, 1970s. Talk to you guys about the Fed, the Treasury Department, and how it's reminding me of those decades. And, of course, you've got two different news stories on China and Beijing. I'm getting fed on one hand, the main street, right, where they're saying relationship is good now between China and the U.S. And then I got on FinTwit this morning, and the first thing they say is, did you see that presser with Blinken where they said it's okay for Taiwan to be invaded? I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm like, it's batshit insanity out there. I do think that you do need to keep, for our markets, I think you need to keep some semblance of, I don't know, talks are going well, but we still want to go to war with China. And they probably do too, so it kind of helps with the war machine. War machine helps GDP. Whether you want to know that or care about that or not, it doesn't matter if we're at war. Proxy wars are awesome. The threat of war is awesome. So if we can keep a threat of war going with China, fuck yeah, keeps the GDP up. It's horrible to say that, but that's the truth. If you're a bull out there, that is the truth. You want the threat of war with China, even if it's fake, for it to happen. U.S.-listed shares of Chinese companies declined pre-market after less than expected cut in country's key lending rate. Wall Street buys more. What else do I have here? Wall Street buys more T-bills and parks less at Fed. I saw that argument over the weekend. That was a good argument. It's a good argument for a bullish market. Fed's board presentation on optimal macroeconomic policies in a heterogeneous world. They had that for you to read. U.S. and China discuss South China Sea issues. Top U.S. diplomat for East Asia, Crittenbrink. Two sides agreed to continue discussions on developing principles to guide the bilateral relationship, as discussed by Biden and Xi in Bali. Beijing plans new training facility in Cuba, raising prospect of China's Chinese troops on America's doorstep. Oh God, such a disaster. I want you to know something. I have zero fucking faith in Chinese troops. To be honest with you, they got hammered in Africa. They were like a UN mission. Yeah, like they have zero war culture. You guys understand that, right? Like these people have fucking zero war culture. I have zero fear on China. Like fucking zero. Okay. Yeah, you need war so I can make $800. Exactly. Who wrote that? Plimpton wrote that. It's true, right? My thought here is that they're getting better at it. You know, like you had the World Wars, and then you had like domino effect shit. You had like Korea, Vietnam. You have like proxy. It's weird too. I read a. Now, not that this guy, these are like futurists that write books and stuff, but they talk about like these aren't whack jobs. These people hold positions in great universities. I think it's called The Next 100 Years. You can, if I'm wrong on that, maybe I'll look it up. The Next 100 Years. See if that's the book. Now, I don't agree with everything this guy says, but it doesn't really matter. The thesis is sound. Yeah, it's a good book. The Next 100 Years of Forecast for the 21st Century. If you haven't read that book, I recommend that you do, because it'll give you at least a grasp as to why we make certain people the bad guys. Who are the people to really be watching out there? As an American, if you're an American, who you really want to be watching out there. And then what it really does, though, is it's a fascinating look at why did we fight in Iraq and Afghanistan, those kind of places. The backbone of that reasoning. It'll clue you in when I say things to you like, I think a couple weeks ago I had said to you, You see a proxy war with Russia. You see threat of war with China. Why is that there? All these countries, these are major superpowers, right? If the U.S. is a hyperpower, we're not really a superpower anymore. I'll be honest with you. And I don't think anyone else is a hyperpower. I think we are the only hyperpower in the world. They should reclass and put that into our zeitgeist lexicon at some point. That the U.S. is a hyperpower. You can't compare them to China or Russia. You could, if you want to say, hey, China and Russia's a superpower, maybe because of nukes. I guess you could maybe throw India in on that one. But just reach, commanding of the high seas, command of the high seas, command of the sky, that kind of stuff. You should read that book. Try to get that book. Read that book. You don't have to agree with it. It gives a great, firm outline as to some of the stuff that I talked to you about in the show. And so it's kind of fascinating in economic cycles how we begin to have worse relationships with specific countries out there. You know, you don't want the U.S. or not. Some of you want us burning tires in New York City. I know that. Some of you want us burning tires in New York City. You want real price discovery. You want all this whack crazy shit. But a lot of these countries don't. And a lot of people out there don't. So it would behoove a lot of these nations to have some sort of threat of war or even proxy wars, not using their own people or people that are maybe minorities. You know, you see a lot of the fighters from Russia are not, they're not Muscovites, right? And most of them are not Muscovites. You know, you're using the dregs of society, or you're using a part of your population that is under the thumb or rule of that nation, actually doing that fighting. It's gross. It's not nice, but you see that development, and you see technology, information age. You see smart people. I'm like, well, you know what? If we start threatening the U.S. and if the U.S. starts threatening us, we can have our war machine kick up, right? And that will soften the landing from all that money we spent during COVID. And I'm telling you, you think that shit's crazy, but these guys talk about that kind of stuff. Why do we have specific enemies, and then all of a sudden relations clear up when the economy gets better? So anyways, next 100 years, a forecast for the 21st century. Great read. Have any of you out there even read that book? Snake Plissken votes yes for burning tires in New York. I want to know, like, has anyone watching this program right now read that book? Because it's a fascinating read. It's a fascinating read. And I didn't quite get what I was reading. And then I watched, he did a few, like, I think he was at like Fellowship Hall or something at Harvard or something like that, and explained his reasoning behind some of this stuff. Yeah, I'd get the book. It's cool. I think you can pirate it too, like Audio Bay Pirate or something like that. Like that. But it's good. It's a good read. No one in chat has said that they've read it. So if you haven't read it, it's like opening a new. If you have an undergraduate degree from a university and have no real macro no macro worldview, having I don't think that was, some of what this guy talked to me about wasn't explained to me in any of my government classes. So anyways, thought it was kind of neat. Yeah, it was written by George Friedman, which I think I'm not really in agreement with Friedman too often at all, but it was a good read. Let's see if we can run this check here in the background. Give me a second here. Let's see what's doing well today. Ooh. Let's take a look at these. Huh. What's going on with ALGM this morning? Allegro Microsystems. Allegro Microsystems up today, trading 41.98. Just started cooling off. Keep an eye on them. ALGM. Down day, they're up. Oh, crazy. Let's take a look at them real quick. ALGM. This look familiar to you? Does this setup look familiar to you? Any of you out there? Almost looks like lemonade, doesn't it? ALGM, right? Sold off. Rejected on daily. Rejected down below weekly. Fought its way back above. Right, back down. Retest that weekly once, twice, and explosive move to the upside. ALGM trading 41.96. I wouldn't buy it here personally. But ALGM, I'm going to add that one to the list. ALGM. Allegro Microsystems. Nice squeeze here. Trading above its hourly trigger. If it can come back down and tag its hourly or daily, we'll look to buy this one. $40.40. No, I don't want to read that stuff. Turn that off. Down here, 39.62. Then another one down here, and it's weekly, 38.55. Hopefully this one will cool off. ALGM. If it does stay above its, if it does stay above 41.46, I think it erases all of it, but keep an eye on it. If you want to day trade it today, 41.45, right? You guys know 41.45 will be the place to see if it continues to run today. So 41.45 right in here. Keep your eye on that one. Although I do think it pulls back and closes the gap down below at 39 and some change. ALGM. Here's a fun one that hasn't run yet today. So BRZE. Coiling. Didn't get a chance to buy this one yet. I don't think that I'll be able to. Got bought down here. BRZE got bought right down here before we even got there. It is coiling. It's a little long in the tooth. In my view, it's a little long in the tooth. I don't like seeing this daily so high, as high as it is, but it is coiling right now. Keep an eye on it as a day trade to the upside today. It is sitting on a 1, 5, and hourly. It keeps being bought right now. BRZE is the ticker. The idea here would be it would need to stay above for a day trader. It needs to stay above 41.68. 41.68. So if it can stay above 41.68, still target the upside. I think this one's a little long in the tooth here, but there was one tag down below. The next one is down here. For a day trade, keep an eye on it. If it becomes shortable, if it breaks below this a couple times, I would be loving to grab it down here at like $35. BRZE. Keep an eye on it today. Then we have, what else we got here? I've got an alert saying that Shoals is almost ready to buy again. Then CRDO. Still not rolling over enough yet. I want to see CRDO come back to $14 if possible. No, I don't like Rocket Lab yet either. I want to see it come back down to like $5. SON. I'm looking at my alerts here in the background of when to buy or not. Some nice fucking shorts in here. SOUN might be a good short. SOUN. Good short down to like $3. It's trading $3.51 right now. Try to send it down to close to $3. SOUN for a short. I want to see if it holds that $3. If it bounces. A little bit of take the money and run here. We'll see if bears can reject a test of the 5-minute above on SPY at 436.67. See if sellers can stay selling here. There's not much here above. I don't see a bunch of sellers. Somewhere up in here. Nice squeeze here on the SPOOs. SOUN, man. Like, I like the ticker. It's been cranking. Yeah, sound's got like a diamond nut top on it, so it's squeezed its diamond already. So I'm looking to see if it'll come back down and test that $3, then take off north again. I'm ultimately bullish on SOUN. I just think it needs to cool off. Shouldn't say that I'm bearish completely on it. But it looks like a volatile. Looks like it's got some volatility. It's got a lot of volume on it too, so be careful out there with that one. Would I go over a possible SPY entry? Sure. So, so I have a question inside the chat. Ian Trade says, "Hey Cap, would you mind going over a possible SPY entry?" So, Ian, do you want to buy puts or calls? What do you want to do? Let me know in the chat, brother. You want to take a long put or a long call? What do you want to do? You want to buy puts? All right, brother. So we had the nice move down, right, in the SPY off the opening bell. Bam. Talked about a possible extension right here. We got it, right? You know that's an extension. Extra free money right there. Right? Got a relief bounce here. We always talk about if this chart was upside down right now and we were bullish, right? We would tell you that this yellow vertical line right here, when price is vertical below here, it's very bearish or bullish in this case. And then once we have the price target achieved, the pivots hit, then you're going to look for a retest of the 5 minute, right? You always come back up here, test this 5 minute, see if we can get some continuation to the downside for the SPOOs. So we're going to be checking for an entry on a put above right here. Okay, so right up in here somewhere, we're looking for some kind of a retest. If I'd flip this chart upside down for you right now, this is what you'd be looking for, right? Just pretend we're bullish right now, and then we're flipping this over, and we're going up. Just pretend we're going up, and we have the first initial move. You checked it. We're now turn your TVs upside down, right? Go blast up, and we do a quick pullback. It's about 11 a.m., and you're looking for your next rip higher trend day for bulls, right? To go higher and at least retest this down here, right? At least want to check this. At least want to make sure that we're not going to do a double bottom and go higher, right? So we want to at least check this and see if we can get down there. So your next entry for puts, Ian, is right up here at probably right below this 436.64. Pay attention to this yellow line right here too. This is that pre-market. The yellow line is that pre-market pivot. So they might try to jump in here. I'm going to expect sellers to start buying some puts here, here, and here for continued downside moves. So would I buy a put right here, right where we are, right on this little thing right here? No. So what my brain is doing, I'm going to show you what my brain is doing right here. I'm going to show you exactly what my brain is doing. So my brain is doing this. Show you what my brain sees. What am I thinking about? What's going through the little rat brain of CaptainJimJames? Show you exactly what I'm looking at. It's right here. And CaptainJimJames wants more down. I want a bloodbath in the marketplace, which I do. Like the lower we get, the faster we go, better it is for me to buy a dip. So I always like cheaper. So what I'm looking for here, personally, something like this. That's what I'm hoping for. Push down below and a target right down there. Something like this. That's what I want to see. Now, that might not happen, right? That might not happen. I don't want to get caught in this. And why don't I want to get caught in this? Like this right here. Because it can go the other way, right? We can actually squeeze up here and then attack this 5 minute up here, right? And then you're caught and you're like, shit, I bought puts and I didn't have stops on them. I got squeezed up here. The trade was actually up here to the downside. I'm getting all fucked up. So I'm looking for this right now. So like this is what's in my mind, right? This isn't what's going to happen. This is what I think, right? So I'm looking at this right now. So if I'm going to set some puts up, do I buy the puts like right now? Fuck no. Fuck no. I want to look for like, get underneath again, right? I want to see price go underneath. I want to see the rejection. I want to see the price go underneath, begin to reject more, and I want to have the trade set up already to take the trade. So we're going to watch this play out for some more puts to the downside. Now let's say we get squeezed, right? Like slam it, squeeze up here, right? I'm going to set the same thing, the same setup in here. Draw another box here, another box there. Hopefully this ping pongs. Get underneath it right here, and bam, to the downside. You know what I'm saying? So there was a down trade, right? See the box above? You can actually see it. See that box? Actually see the box right there. That was the paying move. That was the extension. And then right in here, this is no man's land, right? That's no man's land. Some people try to call that stuff. But for me, it's like set the puts up and just get the print and then get out. So right in here, that's what I'm looking for. Make sense? Keep my eyes on this. It's 11:11 right now. I'm going to watch the time. It's 11 a.m., right? We got, where is 11? Right there. Failure to get a new low for the sellers. They have 5. That was on the hourly. They had a failure to get a new low. So sellers need to get a new low here in the next 4 minutes. I'm expecting a big fat red fucking bar right here to get underneath. Sellers want to get right underneath this 6 EMA, and they need to get a new low, believe it or not. So I'm hoping for what you would call a liquidation break or something. It's going to be a bloodbath in here. So we'll watch this bar in the next 4 minutes and see what happens here. I'm betting you're already buying puts. You're like, slam, buy the put button. Yeah, I think there's danger of squeeze here, so let's look at some puts. So we got 434s, and what are we down there? 434 and 433. So let me have a look at the VIX really quick. Hold on. I'm going to eyeball. Now, here's another thing, too, brother. Ian, 433s are only worth 7 cents right now, so someone's wrong, right? Either put buyers are wrong, dealers are wrong. 7 cents is dirt fucking cheap. They're saying we're not going to 433, which I'm like, yeah, that's kind of weird. And puts right now, 434Ps are dirt cheap. 19 cents right now. So I'm going to highlight 19 cent 434Ps. They're dirt cheap. I'm going to take a look at the VIX here. And I'm going to tell you we're getting a bloodbath here. Okay? I'm going to already tell you that. I already know we're getting one. Or I think we are. And I'm going to look at something else that's important to see. So is the bloodbath from the top of the key here? Is the bloodbath from up here? Positioning will matter in this trade. Dealers aren't going to want to pay the trade to the downsides. We got this one right here. Right, you got 1, 2. And we're going to keep an eye on something here in the background. So here. Pull this out for you. So VIX, baby. VIX, baby. Let's take a look at the VIX. My lovely VIX. This is, we were looking for that low on VIX. You guys remember we drew that red line? Oh, wrong one. Remember this tag of VIX down here? We didn't quite get the 1334 that I was looking for. It was close enough, right? Hand grenades and horseshoes. We've got VIX trading above the hourly trigger, trying to work again above the 1 and the 5 minute trigger. Target above right now for 1563 on the VIX. So not huge, not a giant move, but VIX is looking to move up here. As long as VIX can stay above 1445, can march higher right here. We get that nice little squeezy in the VIX, and we'll look around at HYG and some other stuff right now in the background, and we're going to look for a bloodbath here. HYG looking a little shitty. VIX looking like it wants to crank. It's got a big giant gap to fill down below in the VIX. That's where your trap lies. If you're a bear, there's a giant fucking gap between 1424 and 1351. So 1425. Let me look at something. 1425. So I said 1440. I mean 1425. 1425. So let me see if I can put this on here. Maybe VIX will roll down a little bit. We'll get a little squeeze. 1424. Dixie rolling over, testing its 5 minute 27 EMA. NASDAQ with a giant 5 minute bear flag or bear plane on it. IWM trading 183.75. Glad I got out of that fucking trade. What else we got here? I think we're good. I think we get the squeeze, though. Right there. I'll take a trade with you, Ian. Just a minute here. No. I think we're rolling over. I don't think we're fucking done. So I'm still watching these 434s. They're 17 cents. Fucking 50, these motherfuckers. That over so you can see it. Let me wait. Yeah, Dixie's well, Dixie just got a bounce on its 5-minute just a moment ago. 434p, watching it right now. VIX with a roll. Dixie with a bounce. NDX with a bounce. IWM still rolling. VIX has a, let me show you this in the VIX. VIX has some gap down here to close. I'm interested on VIX. I'm interested if it bounces here or not. If VIX comes down to close all this gap down here, you're going to see a face ripper in the SPY. So this is going to be a key level down here. 1426. And that could be the squeeze that'll fuck you up. So I'm flat right now, by the way. What you don't want to see is VIX keep rolling down below that 1472, because if it does, you will go up here and close all this nonsense up here. Be a monster move to the upside. Trap all these fucking bulls. Please bleed this down. Like, I just want cheap. I mean, I'm serious here. Like, I want cheap. I'm tired of fucking chasing, I'll be honest with you. Past, like, few weeks, it's been, like, 0-8 heaven. And I really fucking need, like, I really need, like, a test of the daily trigger, the weekly trigger, I don't care what it is. Just please give me one fucking test of it. Like, I like being able to, like, buy a fucking bottom, not worry about it for a few weeks, take the money and run. trade the extensions with 0 dates, get cranky about it. Because I really like it's like that, like in a bull market or a bull run, I really like that, like every month, just nice solid buy. Do that like 9-10 times. Refills the coffers for another foray into selling the market, hard and heavy. Yeah, this is, I wanted to say, I was talking to Winky about this last week on a phone call or something, and I was like, I think it was Winky, and I was like, man, when we get into these environments, it's too easy. Like, all you do, truthfully, in these environments, all you do is you just, think about this in a time frame of about once a month. Once a month and a half, you just wait for all the bad news to come out. You wait for everybody calling for a market crash, all kinds of fucking stupidness. We're never going higher. That's the top. Call walls at 450, whatever the fuck it is you want to say. And you just wait for that one time every month, 1 month and a half, and there'll be some like blood curdling screams out there, and we'll have like a really bloody, wake up to a bloody day. Maybe 3 days, could be 2 weeks, could take a week to get there. And you just fucking, like, you just buy it, bam, and you close your laptop or your computer, and you come back in like 3 weeks, and it's just printing gangbusters. It's like kind of the time to get off social media. If there was a time to get off social media and the news, it's probably right now. Like, if there was like a sweet spot in the market, this is it. If you're a bull, at least, and you just get off the market, and you know what you do? You just wait for like some news headline that says something horrible and horrendous, then you just buy that dip. You're off and running. It's a good question. How far out of my calls? I usually do call spreads, and right now, for where we are, they'll be like a month out at most. In bear markets, you got to do like a month and a half, 3 months. But if we can get any kind of down, if the S&P 500 can fucking tag its daily fucking trigger, fucking A, man, I'm on it. Like, I'm all on it. So the market's gonna go up. It's gonna continue higher, in my view. I don't care anymore. A whole bunch of shit needs to happen for that not to happen. So, like, real huge things need to happen. We need some fucking vol, man. And no vol, you're buying dips. No vol, you're buying dips. Hopefully Jerome can give that to us. So we got Jerome tomorrow at 10. It'd be fucking hilarious. You know what would be hilarious if we like squeezed all day long today from this point forward, and then we just fucking sell Jerome tomorrow. It'd be fucking hilarious. But even with Jerome, like, what can he say? I don't know. I mean, I know that he can create. The only times I've seen him create really bad I've seen some bad reactions from Jerome speaking. But, like, you need, like, a surprise rate hike or something. Like, you need, like, 50 BPS. Senator Warren, we just did 50 BPS. Yes, I want to destroy all the jobs. Something like that. It can if they think there's going to be volatility down the road. But yeah, if they think there's going to be volatility next month, fuck yeah, it can go up. But I don't think they're seeing that right now. So, you know, they're pricing it in for the future. I was shocked this weekend. I'll tell you this. I was looking at VIX futures, and I was like, hey, 16 and change. I was like, wow, we're getting there. I was like, where's the price of ES right now with 17 VIX? Fucking not so bad. Oh yeah, the Senate hearings. The Senate hearings are hilarious. They used to be. The Senate hearings used to be fucking buck wild. Like you'd get like Fed shit, just like monetary policy changes on the cuff, on the fly in the middle of a meeting. These days, it's just like grandstanding. It's like everybody's trying to suck off their constituents, right? It's like, hold on, I'm going to get on my knees over here and suck off one of my constituents because I need the soundbite for when I run for re-election. And you're like, what the fuck are they doing? It's embarrassing. Like once you're a fucking investor and a trader, you're like, this is all bullshit. Like all of it. It's all fucking greed, man. It's all greed, power. It's like that's all it is. Like power. I gotta get reelected. Oh, and by the way, world's greatest fucking stock trader too. While I'm at it, it's fucking gross. It is like, and it's all of them. It's not just Republicans or just Democrats. It's like every fucking last one of them. There's a few that aren't, but man, it's all of them, dude. It's fucking disgusting. And like I'm on like two sides of this too. I'm like, yeah, if you're going to let them do this, make it public immediately. In our day and age, like the moment they make a fucking trade, it should just go public. For all of them. And not just them, their family members, their husbands, their wives, their fucking kids, any of their trusts, any of their subsidiaries, any kind of LLCs they have, I don't give a fuck. If you fucking know these people, it's public. Boom, immediately. They'll never do that, though, because they'll get fucking faded, right? You know that'll turn into a giant fucking fade. They'll go to fucking zero, and they'll be fucking poor, like you and I. So you know that shit ain't ever happening. And you know that is never happening. So what's your only other choice is kind of you just ban them all, right? You fucking ban all of them. So they're going to squeeze this. Look at that squeeze. Look at that bear trap in there forming. Fucking. So I don't know. I mean, it's kind of gross. It's kind of gross. Created this really fucked up, and then the money that you need to run, and then it's really crazy. We tacitly allow it. Yeah, it is, man. It's the same fucking coin. I had someone say something to me that really struck home with me. I don't know if it's true or not. A lot of you might not. I bet this statement might anger both of you, or both sides of the political spectrum. This could probably piss a lot of people off. Now, I'm not saying that I believe this. I didn't check, but I wanted to check. But they were saying that this smart guy was saying that Biden is Trump light. He's like doing all the same stuff Trump was doing. It's just you can drink it better. It's like, here you go. Here's your cup of Trump that you can enjoy. And I'll be honest with you, I have no don't think I like Trump or anything like that personally, but that was a neat statement. I was like, I gotta look that up. They're like, some things that he doesn't do that Trump did and shit, but he's not too far away from him. And it was kind of fucking weird to hear that from somebody. I was like, I gotta look that shit up and see if that's real. I want to see not all the crazy shit that Trump did, but like what was his platform and what's Biden's platform, and did he push a lot of that same stuff through? Make them all wear NASCAR style vests with all their major donor lists. I love it. And I some of that stuff I don't mind. Like, I understand that there's a need for lobbyists. Like, I know there's a need for lobbyists. I know there's a need for paid access for the right causes. So, like, if you're like, yeah, I donate to, I don't fucking know, cancer research, and I want to get all these people's voices heard. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not really anti political PAC contributions to some extent. I get that some of it is needed. But you guys know that it introduces like this whole entire other slippery door. You know, we can't, what do they say? We can't have nice things. You know, you just can't have fucking nice things. My dad was a lobbyist. My dad spent most of his later life or midlife as a lobbyist in politics. And I have politicians in my family too. Full disclosure, I have actual legitimate politicians in my family. Well, elected politicians. We got a Fed speaker in 15. We've got is it 15 minutes? Oh yeah, I got them on the wrong date here. We got John Williams at 11:45. So we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's weird too. My dad was a lobbyist for a good cause. My dad was actually a lobbyist for I'm not gonna tell you who, but it was for a good cause. It wasn't a bad lobbyist. He lobbied for I'm not gonna tell you who, but whatever. You know, there is a need for lobby. There's a need, but of course, you know, you open the fucking door for good lobbyists, and then all of a sudden, you know, everybody and their brothers involved. A little bit of squeezing going on right now, ping pong in here, right? Now, if you're trying to take a trade to the upside here, I'm going to show you one quick thing here. If you're looking for the trade to the upside in the SPY, if you're like, hey, I want to take a long trade here in calls cap, what you are looking for is the squeeze above the 5 minute here. The 5 minutes come up. It'll come back down right here. It'll test this yellow line, and you'll get a quick squeeze right here. So you might be able to get some calls here too. Possible. So keep an eye on that on the call side here as well. Let's see what happens. Nice and slow here. Nice slow 5 minute chart. Meanwhile, all kinds of people are getting run over in here. They're just dealers are in here with their straws. I'm looking at 434 Ps now. Still looking at that trade. Those are now 12 cents. They're getting dirt cheap over here. Dirt cheap puts over here. They're now 12 cents. I'm like, man, I like 12-cent puts. Now they're 13 cents. Hold on here. 12-cent puts, man. Dirt cheap. 435 Ps, getting cheaper. They're now 31 cents. 200,000 puts. And they're getting drained right now. Nice and cheap. 434P now 12 cents. We can get a nice fucking roll here, man. I want to buy some puts here so bad right now. Like right at this moment, I want to buy some. I want to buy a fuck ton like right now because they're getting so fucking cheap. What's the thing? Why not? Or what was the one from Lord of the Rings? My Precious. Why not just buy a few puts for pennies in the dollar? Do it. I want to really bad. They're dirt cheap right now. I'm just like, fuck yeah, those fucking dealers. They print that downside number. Fucking, they're not going to pay anybody. Yeah, I'm on Tasty right now. I'm getting stinky with Tasty right now. I still haven't called them. I was thinking about changing brokers again. I'm a little angry at Tasty right now. And I had problems with TD this morning, too. I took all my money out of them. I need to put some money back in a TD Ameritrade. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. They're 10 cents. 10 and 11. 434 Ps I have at the bid. It's at 10 cents, and the ask is 11 cents. Bid's at ready? I'll give you a time check. It's 11:30, just turned to 11:36. It's 10 cents and 11 cents on 434p. Let me know if yours is the same as mine. Does that sound right? Buy poots, be a man. Buy poots until they go to zero. I love buying fucking puts when I'm like making bank on calls. Like, I'm like, made $1,000. Let's throw $100 on there for some cheap puts. I'm like, made another $1,000. Throw another $100 on there. And then, of course, what does that do? It drives us up, right? Just keep fucking going north. The cost of doing business. Like classic fucking bull market. Squeezing higher now. See if we get this rejection on the 5-minute or not. You know, sellers are going to step in right here. Try to sell this down. Continuation of the downside. If we can get above the 5-minute 27 EMA and recheck the 6 EMA right here, we'll have a little squeeze. No position for me. I was a little late getting on this morning in the market. Is sound fucking squeezing? Is it still fucking squeezing? Jesus Christ, sound. Sound's trading $3.85. Go fuck yourself. We're bullish. We're not going back to check $3. We're fucking squeezing sound already. It's on my bull list, not my bear list, but I'm like, dude, look at that fucking thing. It's just continuing to squeeze now. Look at it. It's like, fuck you. We're going to close all that shit. I guess I shouldn't be trying to squeeze sound or short sound, huh? I mean, it's got some giant targets above. 438, $5 and change. Squeezing every asshole out there. Let's check on how's Lemonade doing? Lemonade with a dip buy right now. Dude, Lemonade looks like it wants to fucking go to Jesus. LMND looks like it was a dip buy. Looks like it wants to squeeze higher and trade 1926. They're not giving these fucking bears it. Dude, they're not giving bears. They're not giving sellers any room, are they? They're not giving sellers anything, dude. Dude, I'm looking at Lemonade right now. It's like, fuck you, we're going back up. It's like we're gonna go close that fucking gap at 1961. It does. Sound wants to go to 15 or $4 and $5. That squeeze right there, man. They're gonna keep squeezing now. It's not done. Try $5. Fucking dude, these sellers, man, can't win. India cabinet backs Micron Micron Technology, $2.7 billion. That's MU. USDA delays weekly grain inspections report due to technical difficulties with data collection. GS raises Q2 U.S. GDP tracking estimate by 0.1%. That's a lot. To 1.8% quarter over quarter after strong housing starts data. That's big news. You guys know GDP is, that's the shit right there, right? If you guys do forward PE ratios, that kind of stuff, and had a good quarter and P's. That GDP is like number 1 and number 2 of those, right? Cisco, Silicon One, G200 offers focuses specifically on Ethernet-based with AI, machine learning, and web scale spine deployments. That's for ticker Cisco, CSCO. Bernie Sanders launches Senate investigation into Amazon labor practices. Okay. Lawmakers introduce Artificial Intelligence Commission bill. U.S. stocks extend fall. Dow Jones down 1 percentage point. German 10-year yield falls 11 BPS, set for biggest drop since April. ECB's Simkus, I would be open to discuss if we could do more with app than stopping reinvestment. Air India finalizes order for up to 290 Boeing single-aisle and wide-body jets. That's BA. Spot gold down 1%. Yeah, gold, man. Gold is going to be a tough one. I'm a gold bull, but I'm a gold bull. I don't think you're going to get paid until winter. It's like one of those fucking things where you're going to have to buy the lows on it and just sit on it. It's kind of like it's a very boring trade. Bitcoin Bitcoin's looking to rip some faces off here. Like right now. And Bitcoin's looking to just get explosive here. Get some GrowPex here. Well, not GrowPex, some Europex here. I'm fucking looking at the market right now, and I'm like, this fucking thing wants to fucking explode to the upside. Are they gonna change the story and just be like, well, now the call wall's at 460, now the call wall's at 470? These buyers are relentless here. We should have went down. They bought every last fucking dip, all of them. No one's ever told me that. I mean, I'm looking at Bitcoin right now, and I'm like, this fucking thing wants to go to the moon. It's starting to squeeze right now. This looks like a jet right here. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna delete this one because I'm looking at it setting itself up. I'm looking at this right now, and I'm like, the more time we spend sideways like this, the more fucking bullish we get. And I'm telling you what, when you're over here you've been dicking around over here since 11 fucking 30, and you can't do it. You can't do it if you're a seller out there and you're fucking around with this. You know what this is setting up as? It's a fucking rocket ship to the upside. That's what it's doing. See it right there? Like when I draw this shit right here, like if you're a seller out there, right? And you don't see continuation, what time do they stop fucking selling this stuff? Like you can't do this as a seller. Like this right here, right? You needed to get underneath this and you need to start making some fucking down moves. You can't be dicking around on the S&P 500 down here. What time was that? 11 fucking 30? What time was that low at? 11:30. It's 11:40 fucking 4. An hour and 15 minutes. And you're dicking around. Fucking sellers, dude. Yeah, sellers are weak here. It's setting up right now. All right, let's have a look. 438. 438 maybe? Those are 10 cents. 438 C's I'm looking at right now. These fucking sellers better get a move on. They can't do this shit. All right, 10 cents. I mean, these sellers need to fucking move. Come on, sellers. Sell it down. Ugh. Remember the good old days with elevator down? Do you remember the good old days? Down 300 points in a day or two, 3 days. Limit down. 11 cents. Fuck it. All right. Fucking buy.exe. Buy.exe. I'm on 438 C's. How is TGT looking? Super fucking bullish. Buy every fucking dip. Load the fuck up on it. I haven't looked at it yet, but buy every fucking dip. I think we sold the daily trigger on Friday, but it's just working itself to blast past it. Usually it'll take like 2 or 3 times, and then we'll rip through it. Love Target right now. I'm very, very bullish on Target. Yeah, I'm on 438 C's right now. We're going to squeeze these fucking sellers out, in my view. We're going to try to. How's Tesla 300 looking? Take a look at Tesla. I haven't looked at Tesla yet today. Same consolidation. It's breaking above its consolidation right now. Let's take a look at it. I got to be quick on this because I'm in a position right now. I don't want to get fucked up. This is usually when I get fucked up in a trade, is when I start focusing on some other shit. So Tesla, let's take a look at Tesla. I haven't looked at it, I need to. So Tesla, we talk about a consolidation range in here, right? We're like, come in here, consolidate, consolidate. If price stays above the hourly, it'll start to squeeze higher. Looks like it's doing that right now. So as long as price stays above the hourly, it's bullish. And we've got the buyers stepped right in here this morning. Joe, are you out there telling people to buy that hourly or what, brother? Because it looks like somebody knows. Right in here, they bought it. And now trading above 264.16. Heading in the right direction. We should get a squeeze here on Tesla. But you are still looking for that hourly to come up and keep grinding it higher. As long as price remains above the hourly trigger, Tesla still looks great. Very good. Like it. Still working on that box up there. And we have the other one above it. Have an even higher target there, 350, 356. It's good. Good to go. Nothing wrong. Tesla, baby. If you're looking for a rebuy on Tesla, it's right here at 259.97. 259.97 on Tesla. Rocket ship is setting up on SPY right now. Sellers. Spending too much time dicking around. Got the euro close right now as well. Targets to the upside. Big old gap to close above. Got a bull 5-minute plane forming right now. Got a couple targets up here, 437 and some change. Got another target up here at S1. Make sure you take the money and run. It's a risky trade. I'm hoping that I can get something like grinding this. Maybe come back down and do that right there. It'd be nice. Trading 12 cents right now, 13 cents right now in 438 C's. Got a little bit of a scene of the crime here. Got sellers, buyers, sellers right there. Another little, there's a little, it's lower. It's like right here. Right there. PT1. PT2. I mean, that's my biggest fear. If I had like one big fear right now, like I don't know what you guys are fearful of. I'm fearful of not getting the price that I want to buy a dip. That's the thing that the overarching thing in if I have like one overarching thought right now is I won't get the dip buy. Like that's my big fear. Is like I'll miss a dip buy. And then like before you know it, you're like way up there and you're like, fuck, I missed it. That's my giant fear. My fucking giant fear is we won't get down to the daily trigger. I'm like, just be patient. That's my whole mind is right now. Just be patient, just be patient, just be patient. You'll get the daily trigger at some point so you can buy a dip. Like, just be patient. It does, right? Yeah, I'm on for 11. I'm break even right now, 11 cents. I'm at 11 cents for those calls. That's my biggest fear. If I had a fear right now, it's that like we won't hit daily trigger. I won't place the calls, and then we'll be back to fucking day trading 0 dates. Chase that whole fucking thing up again. Fucking. Yep, weak sellers here. Weak sellers in every time frame. It's now 11:53, 7 minutes left. Sell side weak right now. No resolve for sell side. I'm not seeing anything from that expected. We had John Williams speaking at 11:45. Haven't heard a whisper yet on Financial Juice. Maybe we can get a big red bar from some shit he says, but maybe there's a trap from something that he says. I don't know. Reddit hackers threaten to leak stolen data if company doesn't pay $4.5 million. Abandon fees. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder what they're going to leak. Read that right now. Reddit hackers threaten to leak stolen data if company doesn't pay $4.5 million. Abandon fees. Scores of Reddit communities protested developer fees last week. Some remain offline. It was kind of fascinating watching how this has played out to this point. There's an audience on Reddit that don't care. They're just like, I use old Reddit, or I don't care if they shut off API access. There's astroturfing going on too. And then there's a really small part of the community, or a part of the community that at least wants, I think their bare minimum thing is, hey, at least allow these other companies that wants to design a better reader to at least have access to reasonably priced API data. But there's like an ebb and flow of what you're being told on Reddit right now from the community. And you can't, it's hard to parse, or I'm finding it hard to parse how many people are pissed, how many people don't care to be making comments in Reddit threads, and then how much of it is astroturfed. And the motivations behind all these different people. What I do find mostly fascinating about it is or the most fascinating thing about it is, I've been through. I was on some message boards when I was young, but like the large migrations that I've seen like where I was like conscious of it happening. The first big one was probably FARC, MySpace, migrations to and from. Then you have like Facebook. Reddit has gone through it a few times. Not migrations, but really weird changes over the years. And then, but this is smelling. Well, my point here is the Yahoo message boards, AOL. That was way back when, but I wasn't as conscious of it then. But Reddit is smelling like it. It's smelling like a mass migration. Even if it isn't showing itself right now, it's smelling like it. Like there will be one. Watch out for a break here. I'm going to try to take your stops out right now. They're trying to sell this right now. They're pretty pissy. There's this like, no matter how it resolves itself right now, I thought originally I was like, these fucking people that are bitching on Reddit. I was like, yeah, as soon as they stop protesting, it'll just go back to what it was. But then when the AstroTurf and the trying to see if I can see anything here, but I can't. They want to sell this. I can assure you that. You can see it. They want to sell this shit right down here. So I'm going to put a stop limit on my calls, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. You do your own thing. I'm going to put one on there because, and I'm not going to tell you because I don't want it getting out. I'll be honest with you. I don't want anyone knowing. I don't want to fund out there to be like, yeah, their stops are right here. So. But like the Reddit thing is, for like a few moments, I was like, maybe it's just a small group of, people bitching about the changes to Reddit. And I get the whole story. I get that their API, or not their API, that their Reddit's kind of broken, right? Their reader sucks. New Reddit is a fucking dumpster fire. And it's a fucking dumpster fire. Matter of fact, I only read and only I've ever read Reddit on the old Reddit. I don't even deal with it anymore. It's that when they try to push that new Reddit shit on me, I was like, get the fuck out of here. And it only got worse. And the other readers that are out there that are really good, I don't bother. I just do it old Reddit. I'll do old Reddit. And as a matter of fact, I'm not even that not on Reddit as much as I was on Reddit from day one. So as the years have passed, I don't like Reddit anymore anyways. Not a fan of it. Generally speaking, not a fan of it anymore. So, but I do wonder. I've been checking in lately, spending more time on it lately, and it looks like it. It looks like it smells like a mass migration is coming. And you do know that the decentralized options are not good. I was talking to a friend and I was like, it would be great if anyone was in the position to be a replacement, in my view. If there was one platform that was in position to do it, it would be Discord. If Discord could have like a main page, just like Reddit does, just have like a main page for like all of the Discord communities to have a place to go and you could be seen. And like right when you logged into Discord, maybe you have like a main thing that Discord communities would be a part of. More activity, the more posts there are, I guess. Something like built around that. And Discord would be fucking awesome to do that. Like I know that they've got these sellers are stepping in right now. They're trying to fucking bull trap. So there's like, if they were able to like somehow like take the best of what made Reddit great, I think they're in the best positioning. They have some of the best. Part of like those migrations usually stem from distrust by user bases that are unrecoverable, or an easier. I think it's two-sided. Distrust by user base, and then the second issue is ease of use. And what I don't like about all of the alternatives right now is that they're even more compartmentalized. There's like a lot of these things are like bigger echo chambers for you, and echo chambers kind of suck. Right? You don't quite want Twitter where it's the algorithms are built for you to fight with everybody. Or see things that make you angry, but you want that like natural like exploration, right? So you're not particularly looking for something, but you stumble upon it and you're like, oh, this is awesome. Found this, cool. And then, of course, you want natural conversations by people that might know more than Wikipedia. I've always found that fascinating too, because if you've ever been in business, if you've ever been in the military, this is another good example. It's a good way for you to see this. So if you're in the military, if you were ever in a C-suite, if you were ever on the front side of a company, and you know the inner workings of that company, if you have ever been in acting, if you've ever been in, not acting, just the entertainment industry. If you ever read newspapers, have you ever had any connection to news media in any way, shape, or form, where they're printing content or they're speaking content or creating video content and that kind of stuff, and what's written down in the written record isn't always exactly what truly happened. You know that, right? Some of you don't. Some of you are like conspiracy theorists. It's not really conspiracy. It's just that people they want to sell a story. But when you have those like two key things, natural exploration, where you're like, oh, I just happened upon this. I'm a rocket scientist. And you're actually not a rocket scientist. The algorithms are able to get that stuff in front of you. And then the second part would be that the conversation behind it is sometimes more real and not necessarily a conspiracy theory or just what's being regurgitated by Wikipedia or, fucking CNN or Fox News or whatever. So you're not seeing that anymore on Reddit. Like, you got astroturfing everywhere. You've got mod turfing everywhere. You've got mod turfing. You've got just like this fucking giant ball of shit. Facebook became like that, right? Remember, Facebook kind of became like that. I don't know if I'm on the same. Some people are saying that the alternative is whatever X is going to be, and then some people are saying that the alternative is the Instagram. I guess Instagram is going to launch a competitor to Reddit. I don't know that either of those have what Discord has, which is that like they have that last piece of the puzzle, and that's the trust. I know people hate Discord still. Like, you'll see videos of people being like, Discord's not the same. Discord sucks now, all this other shit. But the masses don't hate Discord. So I'm fascinated if there's ever going to be something like that come out with Discord or not. No, I think the Instagram thing is a competitor to Reddit, not to Twitter. I think it's well, that's what I've been hear being said. I checked out Lemmy. They all seem like echo chambers, man. I don't want to get stuck in an echo chamber. If I'm the only person thinking something, and you're thinking something, and we're all on the same page, and I don't get any outside information at all, I'm gonna be like, "Fuck, I'm getting fucked here," right? Like, and there's a part of that, like a lot of those things that you guys see out there. I'm not gonna name names of some of these places, but a lot of those echo chamber places, you don't want to be in there either. That's like, I think that's almost like some of you are like, I heard people say I turned Twitter off because all I get are like, like really wild shit being sent my way. But I think the echo chambers can be just as bad. It's like you got one fucking extreme and then the other fucking extreme. You can't just get that fucking sweet spot right in the middle. And whenever the masses find that sweet spot, it's like, whoo, and they all run there. Yeah, I like the idea of TikTok too. I'd really like to see the idea of TikTok become an American company, to be honest. My kids, like, this is another part too. It's another fascinating aspect to this. There's this whole other aspect to this, right? Where you're kind of aging out of, believe it or not, you're kind of aging out of Twitter. And you think you're young, right? You think you're young and you're like, Twitter will always be there. Like, these fucking kids out there, these fucking kids don't give a fuck about Twitter. Like, I'll be honest with you, they don't. Like, some of you do, but like when I see kids in mass groups, like I got kids, so I see their friends. They're all on, like, it's like, if it's longer than 15 seconds, I'm on to the next one. Like, that's everything. Like, longer than 15 seconds, next. So who just said that about TikTok? Like, Jeremy August just said that. Like, you got a whole fucking, like, 10-year generation that another 10 years or 15 years aren't going to want shit to do with, like what we're saying, right? Like, oh yeah, Reddit and Twitter and like. Yeah, dude, exactly, big balls. Exactly. Exactly, man. It's like their whole online experience is fucking completely different than anything that we're like. I gotta see people on Reddit fight like, I like this and I like that, and I'm like, dude, these kids don't give a flying fuck. Yeah, so I think that so that statement though too, like, if you're on Facebook, you're old. I think that's gonna relay itself back into like, you'll see that again said in the next iteration. You'll see, like, if you're on Twitter, if you're on Reddit, you're old, right? If you're on, you know what I mean? Like, so there'll be that next generation of where's that new migration to with the next generation. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck's on. I'm still long here. You want to know? I'm still long. I am not stopped out. If I get stopped out, I'll tell you. I'm still long here. Ding dong. I do use Facebook for that. I use it for Marketplace, but I haven't made a post on Facebook in a decade, maybe longer. I might have reached out to a few people, but I'm not on Facebook anymore. Haven't been for a long time. And I'm always fascinated. I still have friends that use it every day. Never left. They love it. So I am fascinated that some people still use it. My wife still uses it for family. I use it still this day for Marketplace because I do search for, like, it's a good place to look for boats and stuff. But I don't actively use it. My wife uses it because we have family that are out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And so, like, big family reunions, that kind of stuff, they use it to plan all that kind of stuff. They still put their memories on there and shit, like pictures of kids and Like we still do family newsletters and calendars, but they have this whole online presence on Facebook for that stuff. Yeah, do you think it's for families? The reason I don't want to tell you my stops is because I've said them on this show before, and they've been to the tick tripped. So I'm always wondering if there's someone out there intentionally going, fuck them. My parents are still on Facebook. I'll be honest with my parents are in their early 70s, and they're fucking all over Facebook. Like all my older relatives, they fucking love that shit. That's their fishbowl, right? Like I'm old enough to remember that. Well, I've got two thoughts on this, but I'm like that fucking guy wasn't a Republican. What the fuck's that guy's now like? He's got the boots on and shit. Like, well, that's the other thing. So that's the other thing that I have done with Facebook, like searching out old friends. Done that. Like, can't find them anywhere in life, and I'm like, I gotta go back and find this guy. I grew up with him. I want to find him right now, and he's on Facebook. Like, hey man, it's Jim. What's going on, brother? That kind of stuff. Yeah. So I'll read the rest of this story to you because it does say that there's a leak of they're threatening to leak stolen data. Scores of Reddit communities protested developer fees last week. Some remain offline. Some of the protests are kind of hilarious too. I don't know if some of you know this or not, but there's like some mods are being accused of being like I don't know, fucking whatever. But it's really neat because some of these subreddits are like their top 10. And they're now skirting the rules so that Spez can't take their subreddit away. It's trying to find ways to skirt the rules. And like some of these are subreddits that you wouldn't want to give up your right to as a moderator. You likely make money off of these things in the background. And some of these people are just like, fuck it, I don't care. So like they're turning them into 18 plus, try to screw with the ad revenue, and then they're posting really raunchy shit. And it's kind of funny. Some of it's not raunchy. Some of it is raunchy. So here I will, I'll make an archive of this article. And I will post it for you in the background. So if you want to read it on your own time, and you don't have access to the Wall Street Journal, I'll post it for you. So you can actually read it. So here you go in chat. Post that for you right there. Oh. 13 cents on 438 C's right now. There's an archived version of the article in question that was posted by Walter Bloomberg earlier. If you guys want to support the channel, here. Hold on a second, I got something for you. The most direct way to support the stream is not through Super Chat. Super Chat is, or it is, but what I need to do is get a PayPal button for Binky. That's direct. Super Chat, I gotta change it from Super Chat on the Sunday show for Binky. There's a direct way to support the stream. And I got to get Binky to get a direct way to support the stream. Talk to him outside of market hours. Is a super chat thing that we did this weekend. Is they fucking take you get 30% of that shit after taxes and after their cut. We're going to figure out a way to get around that with a PayPal direct link for Binky or something on Sundays. Trading 13 cents still. Don't want to pay me. Have the cross coming up right now. Bull plane forming right now on the 5-minute chart on the 27 and 6 EMA with a target above to PT1 and PT2. getting a little bit of resolution to the upside right now. Sellers on the back of their heels, stumbling backwards right now. Can we overpower the sellers? Big question right now. Can we get up there and trade 437.06? Can we get even higher up there and trade 437.74 right now? Hold on. He held a message. Let me see what that message. Where's that message? Can we allow that message? Thank you, Winky, for allowing that message, brother. Good job, Winky. Tesla, baby. Squeezing, trading 266.52. I guess we are going up. LMND, is LMD going up? LMD is still fighting to go up. LMD needs to get above $17.86 to try to close the gap up on high. Buyers relentlessly buying. NASDAQ now trading above its 27 EMA. If it can do a check on that 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart, it is looking to trade 15,084 or so. HYG reversing course to close the gap on high. VIX, man, it's walking the plank right now. Tesla cranking. IWM recovering. Ooh, yeah, doggy. Trading 436.52. They don't want to pay my calls, though, these fucking dealers. Fucking dealers are like... Dealers like, can we let price go up there and not pay your calls? Can we do that? We'll make a deal with you. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. They're like, we don't want to pay, man. Come on, man. Just sell them. Yeah, Career Low, they're like, we're gonna grind until 2:30 in the afternoon, then you can go where you want to go. I can see it, brother. So I'll read this story to you in the background if you're just listening in and you didn't get the chance to read that story. I'm going to read it to you while we trade the day. Try to keep you entertained here. We talk about this being also about entertainment. A hacker group is threatening to leak confidential information it stole from Reddit if the social media company doesn't pay $4.5 million ransom and abandon plans to start charging fees to some third-party developers. The group, known as Black Cat, stole the data in February and initially demanded just the ransom fee. Lacking a response from Reddit, the group on Friday added it also wants the company to abide by demands of the scores of Reddit communities that protested the developer fees last week. Reddit confirmed the February hack around the time it occurred and said the group assessed some business information but no user data. On Tuesday, a spokeswoman for Reddit declined to comment on either of the group's demands. Black Hat, also known as Alpha, has been around since late 2021, according to Tamer Hassan, chief executive of cybersecurity firm Human Security. He reviewed the group's posts and confirmed its demands on Reddit. Hassan said Black Cat has previously claimed responsibility for high-profile attacks on Australian businesses. It has been relatively quiet in recent months with fewer attacks, he said. Reddit is a free online hub comprising more than 100,000 active communities known as subreddits, which are dedicated to a range of subjects. Last week, many communities ceased operating and pledged to remain dark for 2 days or more to protest the fees, which were announced in April and are due to go into effect on July 1. Now, I think part of their demands are twofold. It's not clearly third-party apps. It's either give the third-party apps access or improve your app. I think that's really the major gripe, because their own app sucks. It fucking blows. And they can see the writing on the wall, right? You're gonna get hammered. You know, you guys know this, right? That they're gonna monetize it. They're going to sell stock, right, for cheap. It's gonna go to the fucking moon unopened, and they're gonna sell it down, and it's gonna settle down into a regular price. They're gonna hammer the ads, and they're gonna maximize all this to fatten up, right, and enjoy the fruits of their labor. Several subreddits with tens of millions of subscribers, such as Funny, Awe, Gaming, Music, and Pics, join the protests. Squeeze every last one of those sellers out. Get me some of that PT1, please. As of Tuesday morning, more than 90% of Reddit's top 5,000 communities by daily users were operating, the company said. Days before the blackout went into effect, Reddit chief chief executive Steve Huffman defended the company's decision to impose the fees on third-party Reddit apps, saying they apply only to ones that generate revs, eat up swaths of its application's programming interface. I agree with all this. This is all real, or API. He said the policy change impacts a fraction of developers, noted that it is costly to Reddit to maintain its API. I agree with all those statements too. I can't blame these guys. Can't blame what they want, what Reddit is asking for, but at the same time, make a fucking usable reader, I guess, right? Reddit needs to be a self-sustaining business, and to do that, we can no longer subsidize commercial entities that require large-scale data use. Send a post to the platform. Now trading 15 cents on 438C, 16 cents, 17 cents. If you're looking to make some money today, and I call a trade out to you, congratulations. Guess what today is? It's free fucking money Tuesday. The developer of a popular third-party app called Apollo said in a post on Reddit a few days before the protests began that he planned to shut the app down later this month because they couldn't afford to pay the new fees. The cost for those required to pay is 24 cents for every 1,000 requests for data. Huffman said this amounts to less than $1 per user a month for typical third-party app. Founded in 2005, Reddit was sold to Condé Nast in 2006. The magazine, by the way, I want to let you know out there right now, right? If you're making money with me right now, congratulations. San Francisco-based Reddit gained attention in early 2021 in its Wall Street Bets subreddit, Rutrow became a hotspot for individual investors who rallied around GameStop, the other so-called meme stocks. Huffman later told the Journal that the episode brought millions of new users and advertisers. That's about the time that I left. It is now 20 fucking cents. I'm going to take the money and run. And I'm selling 21 cents. Hopefully I got a close. Yep, I'm out. Okay. And I'm going to check to see if I got 21 or 20. Sweet. Congratulations if you just made a 100% trade with old Captain Jim up here. Well, close to it. It was 11 cents, and then it was 20 cents. It went to 21, and then done. Out. There's your free trade. There's PT1. Now let's see if we can get PT2. It's funny because that's when, to me, Wall Street Bets died. I mean, it was dying before. It always had new. If you're still in that trade, they're now trading 24 cents, 27 cents, 28 cents. That's a 200% trade almost. Congratulations. How are y'all doing out there? Y'all making money today? Are you guys making money today? It's okay. You don't have to follow my trades. You can just stay in the background. You gonna take your girlfriends and boyfriends out for ice cream tonight at Wendy's? Just take the money and run, baby, Cheever. Just take the money and run, brother. Don't ever look back. Yeah, we're all getting Frosties tonight, aren't we? We're all getting Frosties at Reddit. Oh, not at Reddit. At Wendy's. Lemonade looks like it wants to start fucking, doesn't it? Oh yeah, here we go. You guys want to go into Discord? You guys should get the Discord. So we've done a lot of work on Discord. I know that some of you out there used to be on Discord and said fuck that place. We ran it like an iron fist. Ultimately, that was my fault. So I take full responsibility for the iron fist growing out of control, like absolutely out of fucking control. The mods that are in there now and the admins that are in there, and the members in there, never felt empowered. Cannot do that so that everyone's walking around in eggshells. So I want you to know that if you are looking for a place, we have one for you. It's free. I just posted it for you. A great community in there. And you have to empower all these people. You have to give power to admins, moderators. You have to give power to members. It's their community. It's not my fucking community. It's yours. Admins are there to facilitate your community. Moderators are there to help a member along. I'm there ultimately to provide a place for you, right? To take serious, make money, and have a good time as well, and make it easy, right? 3 things. It's like very simple. Very simple 3 things. Ease of use, right? Enjoyable, and useful. 3 things. I can make money. I can have a good time. I have a place that I can respite. Those calls now trading 30 cents, 438C. They were 11 cents earlier. So you just need those 3 things, like a magic potion. And one of the fascinating parts about like empowering members is when they're creating the community, they self-police, they help each other along. And the real thing here too is to just try to, when things are people are angry or sad, try to help those people, because you want to have a good time, man. Who doesn't want to have a good time? Like, who wants to go somewhere and not enjoy some? It's kind of weird. Like, I think about it like I think about it like 2 things. Like, I go to work, I want an enjoyable workplace, right? I go home, I want an enjoyable home. When I go to the bar, my local bar, whatever that is for you, maybe it's your church, maybe it's your bar, maybe it's your golf course, maybe it's the disc golf course, wherever it is. Like those 3 things that you do, you want to be happy. And if you want a place to bitch, maybe you have a place to bitch that you can go in a room and scream and be like, fuck this. Right? I guess those 3 things. I mean, maybe the bar encompasses that, right? It's fairly simple. It's got to be those things, man. G-Dad Gold, baby. Making money for people every day on the Stock Market Show.
Free Money Tuesday. Tell all your friends. Get out there and be like, this guy calls out plays to me every day. Say that on FinTwit. Go on FinTwit. Go on your favorite place and be like, seriously, go on like Wall Street Bets. Go to fucking StockTwits and be like, there's one fucking guy out there calling out trades to me every day. Never after, always before. You getting mic cracking? That's possible. I might have to get a new microphone. Might be that time to buy a new microphone. You're getting some crack, right? Could be my voice. My vocal cords. I did damage to them. I'm sure I did. I did some damage to my vocal cords the last couple weeks. Could be me. Yeah, it could be me. Yeah, I think this mic is I think this mic's at least a year or two old. And I work it. Man, I use this thing every fucking day, right? We stream every day. We stream when the market is good and when the market is bad. We don't come on stream, trade, like, here, we're going to get out of here now today and turn off the stream. We made our money. Let's go. We should probably do that. But people want to trade all kinds of hours. So I'm here for those people too. They're like, I worked all day long. It's 2 p.m. Can we take a trade? And I'm like, let's go. Let's take a trade. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, my vocal cords are. So this morning I was like, I'm not going to scream today. I'm like, I got to be like the rest of this week. I got to take it easy, and got to take it easy this week. My voice. I appreciate you saying something. Yeah, it's coming up. So NASDAQ right now is coming up to it's hourly and it's 5-minute right now. Let's take a look at this in the background. Let's jump around the market and just take a quick look. Lemonade, man, looks like it wants to explode to the upside. So let's bounce around the market, see what we can see. This is Lemonade right now. I was asked earlier if I would buy 3 places, and I said to you, yes. I'm gonna have to reset this. These are the 3 green bars to buy, right? This is your first DCA, second DCA, third DCA. So you don't miss the train. Right now it is coming back up into its hourly. Be conscious of this. Here, you could reject here. So there you go. There's one. We'll see if it rejects or not. That's Lemonade. Let's look at a few important things. Nice hourly down here. Bullishness on Lemonade. I also love that its daily has come down a bunch. See the daily coming down to 0 line again. So that's good to see. Let's look at the Qs. And be paying a close attention here to the Qs. You have a break of the hourly. Rejection. 1, 2, and 3. And it's trying to break higher. There's a bull trap here. So I'm going to warn you of something here, okay? There is a bull trap here on the Qs, and I want to talk to you about the Qs specifically. Pay attention. I want to tell you guys something right now. I don't give a fuck if you're a bull. I don't give a fuck if you're a bear. Pay attention right now. Seriously. I want you to see this right, okay? Slam up here, right? I always tell you guys this. Take the money and run, and you jump in on the long trade above with confirmation. Same thing right here. Same thing right here. Same thing right here. And as we come in here, it's going to be the same thing. I want to be very clear on this for you, okay? 2 very important things. Be extremely clear with you on this. Now, I like seeing this down here. The hourly, we're in a bull market. So when we're in a bull market, the daily does not need to go lower. Start with that. The hourly, though, is an amazing thing right now. Super amazing. Whenever we're getting these really bearish readings, you tend to get a squeeze and a trade higher. And actually, we can actually get continuation here to the upside on NASDAQ and go higher, believe it or not. That's possible because of the market that we're actually in, not the platitudes that you read on the internet. Now, saying that, we just took this trade here, right? We entered at the perfect time, right? And we're up in here, and we made some money. Saying that, you have no trade up here. I want you to know that you don't have a fucking trade. Now, we can speculate that we're going to smash and squeeze above this, right? We can speculate on that. It's a risky trade, though. It can reverse on you just as easily here. We want high probability trades that are going to pay. So if this were to reverse here, they're going to tell you that's a bear or bull trap. Hey, sucker, you got caught. Okay, yeah, fuck you too. What you can do, though, is you can look for the signs of continuation to the upside. So you should be taking your profit in here. You're a retailer. You're not a fucking bank. You're not JPM. You're not fucking a hedge fund. You're not moving $20, $30 million, $40 million. You're fighting against a machine that you're going to lose eventually on. So there's a couple cool trades here. Here's a trade down and up. Right? Breakthrough. We know the hourly is becoming bullish. This is one trade right here. I still think that's kind of risky personally. What I would really like to do, so we got this trade right here. I'd really like to see maybe you buy calls on the break to go higher and fail up here. Or even the really nice trade is this one. And that would be letting all this play out. And letting the rest of the market play it. This is if you're a bull, okay? Letting all this play out here and catching price action above the hourly, the 1 and the 5 for this bigger move here. So it's like a second move in here. That's not quite there right now. But this is the most probable one that pays. So like you can make money in here, you can put risk on in here. Like the putting risk on trade though is higher. So you have this putting risk on trade. You make money on that trade, and you make money on this trade. All this in here is like the guy that has a job at Wendy's and blows up his account after the 5th trade. So just be aware of it as we come up here. So we're coming up to squeeze it right now. You know that the sellers have stepped in previous examples here. Here. See them right here. So it looks extremely bullish, right? The hourly velocity, though, is on your side for a squeeze above right now. So our hourly velocity is on your side to squeeze above. But we do know that sellers are waiting up here. We know they're sitting here waiting. We know they don't care if you go up here. We know that they're hoping and expecting the squeeze higher here so that they can jump on another short of Qs and NASDAQ. Okay, we'll take a look at the SPY real quick. SPY. Same kind of a deal, right? SPY can come back down here and check its 1 minute, just like the bears did earlier, right? You don't want to get caught and rolled over there, right? You don't want to get caught in this, do you? This is what happened to the bears earlier, right? Bounce around here, slam your ass down, and you were hoping to get up here to 438.60. So you are going to look for the new high above 437.60, 437.80, and then that would show you the continuation to the upside. This is the second leg of 438.80. So before we do anything else here, I'm going to show you exactly what I'm showing to you somewhere else. Right here. See that high, previous high, CPT2? See we tagged it perfectly? You want to see green bars push above, red bar push down, and successful green bars to the upside. So your second trade is here. It's not in here. It's up here. This is the money maker. And your second money maker is up there. So if we're going to have continuation to the upside, we got a target on the hourly trigger. That's 438.72. It's right here. 438.72, I said, right? Right there. We just got the new high. There's your new high. Now you want to hold this. You have to hold this right here. A buyer, I'm not going to change the colors here, but like, if we can pretend some of these are red and green bars. You have to hold this and begin to see, and you want this yellow line to come up here, and you want to retest this. Bam. Start running this up. And this is the second leg of the trade right there. So we'll keep an eye on this. We're also going to look at the VIX. Jesus Christ. 438C is trading 48 cents. Whew. That's a 400% printer right now. Fucking A, man. Fucking A. The VIX could get a giant squeeze here, by the way. VIX now breaking underneath its hourly trigger. It has a giant gap to fill down below. VIX now trading underneath its hourly trigger. If it can reject, I'm going to show you the VIX really quick. VIX trading underneath its hourly trigger. Bear plane right here. This is where we took the long trade, right? Nice fat little bear plane in the VIX. If VIX can get hammered down in the 1 minute and the 5 minute can come down, you will see an explosive move to the upside on the SPY. So keep an eye on 1424, same magic number, 1424 on the VIX. Post a new one up here, PT3. Remember, we're just playing video games. None of this is real. This is not financial advice. You should be consulting a licensed financial advisor. You will lose all of your money if you trade with me. Big old gap up here. 439, some change. That would be your squeeze above, like the whale coming up. Come up here, hold that price. Ooh, to the upside. PT4 would be a failure to close that gap up on high. We have the scene of the crime back over there too. Be careful of that. That's where a lot of sellers are. PT4 right there. Bam. And it would normally be a failure. Just a tick lower. Just to scoop you in. I want to warn you that you have a 2 trigger cluster coming up right here. You're about to get your shit fucked up to the upside. This yellow line is crossing right here. And you also have the white line coming up right here. If you were looking at this right now on the tool, you'd be trading a 1 minute chart. I'm going to show it to you in the 1 minute. Just cranking right now. Leave a small, we're going to move this one. Now that we've broken out here, we're going to make this one green. We're going to find out if this gets bought right here. Hold on a second here. Turn that off. Excuse my clicking the and dude, I'll tell you what, watching this right now, it's telling you that we're trading off the hourly velocity and they don't give a fuck about daily velocity. This is very indicative of a bull market, bull run, not of a bear market. This is the hourly trigger up here. Big giant old bull cross right down there. Look at that sexiness right there. Yeah, there's another trade right here, right now. 439s are 16 cents. We got PT1 that's 438.80. Come on, dude. Just give me fucking 50. Okay, so haven't executed the trade yet. I am set up for a trade, though, to the upside. For the second trade, I'm trying to target at least this PT3 up here. Failure on the hourly trigger, something like that. Possibly get up there. Really like to see like that bounce dip and then that movement, bam, right there. But it might not even get it. It's just teeing right off this. Maybe a failure in here. Maybe just let them run. No more funny money. Getting a new high right now on the SPY. VIX in a death spiral right now. Being rejected. We're also getting a cross of the 27 EMA. Cross on the hourly trigger right now. On the VIX. Should make for an explosive move to the upside. And slam into PT3. You guys don't even want to know. Oh, so shit. I didn't get in on 439s. Those are now trading 20 cents. I've got them set up, but I missed the trade. 438s. You're going to throw up in your mouth if you find out that they're now printing 58 cents there for a minute. They were 11 pennies earlier. They're fucking trading 58 cents for a moment there. I'm like, fuck me. I should have stayed in that trade. I always get out early, though. I take my money and I run. You guys all diamond hand that shit. 12:50 right now. 10 more minutes. Come on, Bulls. 10 minutes, baby. We do have a break above the 129 EMA on NASDAQ right now. HYG is looking for an explosive move to the upside. It's forming a bull plane. VIX trying to get some more rejection. I'm just going to jump on that trade. I'm going to fucking wait. All right, I'm long. 439C. I'm with you, Bulls. And if I get fucked up on this, I'm going to have to fucking DCA this shit. I'm with you. I'm riding with you. It's like one of those things where I'm like, I'm going to have to hold these fucking things and put on some fucking blinders here. I'm probably have to DCA, and I'm probably going to have to hold them for like another 20 minutes or an hour. Yeah, do not follow that trade. Don't jump on that trade. There's a better place for you. Probably down here. I'm getting FOMO-itis here, so I don't want to get left behind. FOMO-itis. Yeah. I have to DCA here. Dixie coming down to check 102.57. NASDAQ waiting for the 2070 EMA to catch up. IWM waiting for the 2070 EMA to catch up right now too. So just need some time, some consolidation time. Watching HYG here in the background. I want to see 74.86 hold. I don't care how much roll we get right now. In SPOOs, as long as 74.86 holds in HYG. Watch out for a liquidation break to the downside here. Tesla with a new high trading 269.08. Put a couple boxes down here for you. Another one right there. Dixie heading down to test 102.57. You hit a big case of by the fucking dip bad. Yeah, I'm going to wind up having I think I'm going to get stacked here in just a second. I'm going to buy another pack here in just a moment. There's another pack done. I'm probably going to wind up with a fucking buttload of calls and I'm done with this. Getting greedy. What do you guys think about J-Pow tomorrow? Do you guys think, let me know in the chat, do you think that J-Pow is super hawk in the chat? Do you think that do you think we get a bunch of nice vol? I think we get the vol from it. I think we get just the general vol, like hedge in the market. He's super hot.
Jerome. I wonder if he I wonder if he's I wonder what he could say. I wonder what he could say that actually send the market lower. The market will get spastic for a couple hours. Yeah. I guess I wonder. I feel like even the it's 2 days, right? Isn't it Wednesday and Thursday? Let me look. We got Jerome tomorrow at 10 a.m. We have Jerome again on Thursday at 10. So we do have two. And we've got claims, some good vol there. And we've got PMI on Friday, some more good vol. It's like 2 days of general fucking volatility with Jerome. And it mostly stems from not him. It's usually like the senators that create that stupid fucking vol. You think when Jay Paz says data dependent, all the women swoon? I read some fucking hilarious. I got it on another computer. I cut and pasted a bunch of hilarious shit. So I'm like, I want to post some of this stuff. So yeah, we get the vol from Jerome tomorrow. I don't think it matters what's said. I feel like it's just another fucking excuse to sell. It's like, oh, Jerome's gonna go to the Senate. I don't really care what they say. We'll just sell it. And that's what I think. I don't think it matters what is said. We'll just make some shit up to sell. I hope I can get a good position. Let's look at the 5-minute for where we are currently and for tomorrow. Let's take a look at tomorrow. Because I am interested to sell the Senate hearing tomorrow. Let's take a look and see where we are. So for this week, right? We know there's demand down here. We can tell. Sellers did not get their dreams of doom and destruction. We know that the demand was down here last week, right? You got 1, 2. I believe this was Friday, right? And then today is Tuesday. So you saw the demand step back in. We know currently right now at this moment that there are buyers down here. We know they're down here. They're buying the fuck out of this. I guess we can keep it. We'll say that they're right there. How about that? We'll say the buyers are right there. So we got buyers, buyers, buyers. They have not left as of yet. We also know that sellers want to stay underneath this trend, right? Extend this into tomorrow. That's the biggest thing that they're happy. Like the biggest thing, if you're a seller, like if you're a seller, don't fear just yet. You still own underneath trend, right? So you still have this, you still got underneath trend, you poked your head down here, you poked your head down here. Big thing for sellers here is definitely going to be to close under here, right? Try to get this removed, this demand. The only thing that I can see you getting that demand removed would be Jerome Powell, the Senate hearing. So there are 3 big things for sellers here. Is going to be closing underneath 438, 439-ish. So this whole area here, sellers want to close under it today. Big important thing for sellers to be closing under here. You get that sell the news. Sellers also likely going to say something like, yeah, as the day moves forward, you'll get news stories saying some shit like traders. It's so stupid how they write this shit. You know, traders await Jerome Powell.
Uh, traders bracing for Jerome Powell. What the fuck that story is. Sell side, though, probably wants to be selling the close on this hourly, or even up in here, believe it or not, for, you get squeezed out for that Jerome trade, 2 days of down. But sellers are still in a good position. They're not in a bad position here. They're good. I'd say sellers are still in charge, still their market, and they're probably looking for a place to put a shirt on for Thursday. How much are puts for Friday? Third. Let's see if we get some volatility. What it would look like. Where would we be looking for a target? I'm gonna go with Captain Jim James price target down here on Friday. So we got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Down there. So kind of right down in there. Let's see if we can actually target this. If we can draw this out. Hopefully it won't show up on anything. Explosive move to the upside. Jerome Powell, right? Right there. Tee it off on the opening bell. Fucking demand goes down here, right? Jerome Powell fucking right there in a Friday. Something like that. Oh, hold on here. Press enter to finish. We'll throw that away. Do it again. Yes, that's what they want. Maybe that's it down there. Maybe that's what seller's looking for, something like that. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. They expecting 4 fucking down days. Pretty big day. I'm assuming that's what a seller wants. Maybe they want to do it all tomorrow. Are they not counting that as a day? They're going to count this as 1 day, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. That's your 3 down days right there. Squeeze that shit up on Friday. Build that nice little fucking something like that. I'm assuming that's what they're looking for. I don't know what gets you this on Thursday. I guess it has to be something inside that meeting. Something like that. So yeah, anywhere up in here, I'm gonna try to buy some puts here for Friday. So I'll let you know. I'm gonna grab some puts here at some point today. I don't think we're quite ripe yet. If we start to roll, sure. Maybe they think it's happening sooner. We're gonna get the JPM collar out of the way. We're gonna get the gap out of the way, bounce, and then I guess maybe sellers think that. I can see that. I get that. See, 1 minute. So we're kind of right here is the place, right? This is the first place for a short. So I'll warn you of that if you're a bull. First place for a short. Sellers are going to try to step in here and sell. Second place for a short. So ready? First short or for the week. Right there. And then second short, probably up here somewhere. I'm going to assume that's what sellers are doing right now. I guess you could do third short up at the trend. they're going to try to sell this fucking thing down. They don't care. See that big red bar right there? See it right there? I'm going to try to sell the fuck out of this. If I was a seller, that's what I'd be selling. Be selling this one and selling that one. Be revenge trading the whole entire thing to the downside. Look at them coming in hot and heavy right there. They don't give a fuck. Revenge trade the whole entire thing. Right there. Clean this up so it's out of your way. You can see it. Price target 2, price target 1. Yeah, I think they get run over. I think it's like if I was sell side, I would attempt to sell. If I was sell side, I would attempt to sell this, and then I would have stops above here, of course, right here. They get run over, squeeze up higher, and they'll take another attempt at it right here, and they're going to try to sell. We know we have vol coming. Dealers likely on the sides of buyers though, on the options. So I think it's to the upside. I don't think that they win this. I think dealers are going to step in and be like, "Go fuck yourself." But I can see the want to do that. Like, I'm trying to picture myself on sell side. Like, what do I want to do? It's like if you just open up the chart a little bit, they're probably out there going, slam the sell button, slam the sell button, slam the sell button. So those are the 3 places that I would be doing it if I was a seller. So this, which ones? What I explained, volume bars on what chart? So this is a Weeble chart. I have it on a 5-minute. And I do have extended hours, showing the extended hours, so maybe that would make a difference. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're trying right now. They're going to attempt this. Like, they're going to revenge the fuck out of this. On what chart Ian trades? What do you got at home, brother? On what platform? Are you on Weeble? TradingView. So this is not TradingView. I try to put this on a free chart for people out there. Some people don't have TradingView. So this is a Weeble chart. I do want to let you know that TradingView sucks at data. They don't see the lit and dark exchanges. They don't see exchanges around the world. They don't see all the U.S. exchanges. One of the, and I'm gonna people disagree with me on this, but I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not a fan of Webull, but their information, whatever they're paying for their data, is huge. They have some really nice data feed. So I don't know why they give that much data away for free. If you're looking for a data feed that gives all of the bar information, it's one of the best free ones out there. I've paid a lot of money for the kind of data that Webull gives. I've ran Webull against, paid every fucking data you can. I used to pay $700 or $800 a month for my data, somewhere in there, and the closest I've seen for free information is Webull, and in speed too. That's me personally, at least. Yeah, it's Webull. I think for like a basic chart, you should see how I trade. Like I've got like 6 different fucking things open for like each brokerage, everyone out there's got like something they're good at. They're like, hey, we're good at this or we're good at that. Like Thinkorswim's got what they're good at. Tasty's got what they're good at. So like I pick and choose. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go on to Thinkorswim and find out what the price history of an option is in detail. I'm like, yeah, I can do that. Thinkorswim, like I love building market and volume profile charts on Thinkorswim. Does a fucking great job. And then like TradingView's like, hey, you want to build an indicator? I'm like, fuck yeah. And they're like, fucking have at it, bro. So like, depending upon what you're using, you get different good things out of each one. So like, as years pass, I try to filter out the good stuff and keep the good stuff and filter out the bad shit. Same goes with like order flow, options flow. So it's like a ragtag patched together jalopy. It's like a mutant vehicle that you're driving down the road and you're like, people looking at you like, they're like, why aren't you just, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, it works for me. I make money. It's all that matters. So I'm making money. I'm long here. I haven't fucking sold a fucking thing. I know where we're going, so it's up to you guys to figure out where you think we're going. We're going fucking moon mission. The fucking dealers are going to say, fuck you. You want to hedge fucking Jerome? I'm going to butt fuck you. Sorry, I should have said that. I think that's what's going to happen. Or there's some guy out there and he's just like, fuck you, Jim. Slam, slam, slam. I see what they're doing. I mean, I see what that I would, if I was a seller, I'd be like, well, fuck him too. He can have his 15 points. I think the roll is still there too. Like I'm bearish here. Like, or on a weekly, I'm bearish. So weekly, bearish. Intraday at this moment's bullish. Am I bearish over 3 months? Fuck no. I'm fucking bullish, man. Are we gonna get a correction? Yes, we're getting a correction. Are we getting the daily trigger? Fuck yeah, we are. So be patient. It's an intraday trade. I hope I can buy some puts. I really want to get some, like, I honestly want to get some, like, right up in here. What I don't want to see happen, you know what's really scaring me? I'll be honest, what's scaring me? It's not this one. It's not PT3 or the second short. What's really scaring me is if we fucking open down here tomorrow. If we do some shit like this, where the actual short is up there, like this is short number 3, I'll be fucking livid because I would lose money in this trade. If the real short is right there, like for the open and we bloodbath this shit, I'll be fucking pissed. So I'll be fucking livid because I will be fucking livid if it's up there. Because I want to buy some puts for the close. I'd like to get some puts. 2:30 in the afternoon. It's 1:16. You basically have an hour left. It's like 2:30 in the afternoon to close. Throw my puts on, close my laptop, go to the bunker. Let J Pow and what's her name from Massachusetts do their thing. She threatens him and says he actually wants or job destruction. He goes back and tells what's her name? Who's the lady from Massachusetts? One of my favorite things. Yeah, Elizabeth Warren, right? It's like Elizabeth Warren will come out and she'll tell Jerome, "You're trying to destroy jobs," and then Jerome will be like, "Ma'am, my mandate is job stability, not just job destruction." Meanwhile, Elizabeth Warren's like closing her puts out. Jerome is adjusting his tie. What's going on, sellers? Close the gap on the VIX and give me my squeeze. Give me my PT3 and fail the PT4 right now. Do it. I'm going to lose my fucking voice again. Get it up there. What up, Loud Lobster? What up, my brother? Do it. Make me some money. Loud Lobster joining us on YouTube. I just think it's funny how they fight. Like, you know what was really funny to me? It was like, you know what? I got to say something. Like, I have a lot of, I used to hate, like, sometimes I'm like, I hate J Powell. I felt like a love-hate relationship with him. But I'll tell you, man, like, he fucking called those senators out when he was on the, they had him out there for COVID. And it was hilarious because they're like, "Why aren't you giving Main Street loans to a small business person on Main Street? How dare you?" And he's like, "Well, you guys wrote the law, and these loans are gigantic." And he's like, "Why not just give them money that they won't have to pay back, like that you can just forgive?" He's like, "You can hold them over with like $250,000, $500,000, maybe $1 million bucks." It's like, just give them fucking PPE and just let it slide. It's fascinating, too, in this subject because people on the prevailing wisdom on Reddit, too, of all places, and Twitter is like, greatest grift of all time, greatest scam of all time, greatest fraud of all time. A lot of people forget that in that time period, a lot of these small businesses, Main Street USA, were being set up for two things. Forced closure, and the loans that the Senate wanted them to take. Jerome clearly stated in that Senate hearing, he said, if we run this program for these people that have bad credit, okay credit, business credit on a small business, it's okay, but it's not a big corporation, right? And he was very clear. He said, if I give them these loans, then none of these people will pay them back. He was like, these businesses, even when they're successful, they're week to week and month to month. They're 3 months out max. These are most of your middle class America small business. This is what we're built on, our country, right? And he had the foresight to know that if he was going to give a specific loan package, Main Street loans, right, to these companies, that they were going to fucking fail. That there's no fucking way, even if we reopen, that they were ever going to pay that shit back. And you'd see businesses fail all across the United States. So he basically pushed it back on these senators and was like, go fuck yourself. Open up the fucking PPP loans for these fucking businesses, and then you can forgive them so you don't have a fucking crisis in this country. And it was, am I making money right now?
Is that trade number fucking 2 on today? Hold on, let me take a look right now and see if I'm making money here. Oh, shit. Making money again. You gonna, somebody break out the chalk and just do 1 and 2. Do it. So, do it. So, do it for me. Oh. Remember, I can only tell you about those trades. You take the money and run on your own. I'm on 439s. I'm going to take some money here, just in case. You guys know I exit early. But I do want you to see what 438s are printing. That's a 500 printer for you for today. Nobody Home by Diala, D-Yala. So Nobody Home, D-Y-A-L-L-A. Putting the pain trade on right now for sellers. Wish I'd grab some puts up here for Friday. Can't do everything. I can't be doing all of this at the same time and trying to put that trade on. So hopefully, oh, wait a minute. We're going to rocket ship some more. We're on VIX right now, testing the 27 EMA. We're not done here. VIX right now, testing the 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart. If it breaks below, we're going to get a giant rip to the upside. So buckle in, buckos. We'll see if we can get that break below in the VIX. I'm going to give you an exact price right here. Any of you rocket ship riders out there? Just be aware of $14.14. If VIX can get underneath 14.14 and start rejecting the downside of a bloodbath, you're going to see this fucking SPY moon, baby. What up, Jay Moore? You can jump back in. We're not done. You just wait for that break below 14.14, and we can probably jump back in on the trade. So. Let's see if we can get that. Keep your eyes on that 14.14. If you can break underneath it, might be another trade coming up here in just a second. So be looking for something like this. Red bar, right? Oh, that's not a red bar. Something like a red bar right here. Maybe one more right here. And then another green one right here. That one right there. To the upside. Squeeze all that shit out of there. Come back down here. Grab me some puts for tomorrow.
your eyes on this in a 5-minute chart here. Seller rage right now, guaranteed. Sellers are upside down right now, so I assure you. So they're pissy. Not banks. Like, you got like different groups of people right now that are pissed. You got other people that are short from up on high. Short way back here, they're going to tell you something like, yeah, I sold this in futures. I don't care. It'll tell you that these are all like, these are all retail traders. It's right up here. Right up there. I mean, the real pain for sellers is up here, right? We know that. So there's still some room. So we'll see what happens here. There's still room to go higher. Sell side will tell you they're up here. Sell side will tell you that they're, well, basically they're right here because they don't want to see this. One thing they don't want to see is, you want to put the pain on a seller, like a real seller, you want to put the pain on a seller? It's like this right here. That's your pain trade for sellers right there. That's where you get squeezy as fuck. But I don't think we're going up there. I honestly don't. That's just short number 3 right in there. And I'm still bearish on the next few days, so I'm not bullish overall here. I think the only thing that could make me bullish here would be everybody's fucking short. You keep doing that shit. You keep doing that's why markets go higher, right? There's 2 reasons for markets to go higher, right? 2 or 3 reasons. You need sentiment to say we can go higher, right? You need people out there to think, hey, we might be in a bull market, however you want to call it. You also have some sentiment from funds that have to catch up, right? So they have to buy the market. No choice. You need retail sentiment helps out with that. I know you guys don't think retailers make a difference, but they do. Retailers are generally bulls. Now, there's a lot of bears, but they're generally bulls. You get enough of a mix of institutional buying and retail buying, it can move the market higher. And then what's crazy is then you get the late stage institutional buying. Get that book back there, right, about hedge funds, hedge fund market wizards. That's when size comes in the market. They get overrun and they just have to buy. They don't have a fucking choice. Then you have the options market, right? If you've got people that are long the market underlying stock and they hedge appropriately with puts, the market will go higher. Believe it or not. So if I'm buying equities and I'm buying calls that are higher than where are we at right now? 440? If I start buying calls for 450, 460, 470, it opens up where we can go higher, right? So there's a lot of mechanics into this that can propel and send the market higher. And sellers, if they want to get back into 2022, fucking like it or not, they need vol. They need someone out there to tell them everything is bad in a cacophony of it. You can't just have Drunken Miller said it perfect. He was like, we're in a cyclical trade to the upside. He's talking about China. We're in a cyclical trade to the upside, and we will revisit the fundamental structural reasons why China is going to burn in hell. He said it so eloquently, and I liked how he put that because even though he was talking about China, it's basically the same thing that's happening in the United States. You have a cyclical upside trade in the market, and as long as all of these mechanics are working, the stock market is not the economy, right? And the economy, to have an impact on the stock market, we have to start looking at those structural deficiencies that the economy has, right? We need to start seeing them like waves of discussion over that, waves of events happening. We're in a pause right now, right? You guys know that, right? We're in a fucking pause. And what's crazier about that pause is he threatened you with more rate hikes to come. And that was the greatest gift the bull could have been given, in my view. The fact that he was able to relate to you that you were going to get more rate hikes in the future saved the bull's ass. Abso-fucking-lutely. Or not that he related, that he was able to get that point across to you. That his threats were taken not lightly. So if you have more, and if you do have more rate hikes come, if you in a month or 2 or 3 months you get another rate hike, if I was a bull, I'd be like, fucking high five, we got a rate hike. Oh, they're going to lose. They're going to lose. We're going up there. We're breaking below $14.14 in the VIX right now. Expect a squeeze higher. So yeah, I mean, it's really fascinating to see. So we'll chase it up as long as it lasts. We'll chase it all up. I think I think the top for me it'll always be like CNBC saying something about like, ARK K can go up like another fucking 200 points or something, or ARK G. What up, Loud Lobster? What up, my man? What up, my brother? Good to see you, my man. I saw you again just then. I appreciate you supporting the stream. The other bull song with the flute. The bull skin flute. NASDAQ looking extremely bullish. I'm going to say something to you. If you're sell side out there, be careful. NASDAQ looking extremely bullish here. Be very careful if you're a bear. NASDAQ, extreme bullishness right now. Tesla trading 271.53. If we go up there and tag that 296 and you're a fucking Tesla bull, you remember what I said, right? Remember when I was on, every time I go on FinTwit and say, Tesla's going here, it's always done it, right? Tesla trading 271.53. If you're a fucking Tesla bull out there, I say it every time we make one of those runs, right? What do I say to you? Stop fucking listening to the other Tesla bulls. Call them every time. If we go to 296 or whatever, fucking get on FinTwit. Tell every bull you fucking know. Every last one of them. See, I've been following Captain Jim for like 3 fucking years, and he's called every single Tesla face ripper. Tesla now trading 271.50 or 32. I don't know. I guess the previous high was 271.53. Seriously, watch out if you're a bear out there on NASDAQ right now. Watch the fuck out. I mean, I don't know it's going to go there, but it's looking ugly there if you're a seller. Oh, you've got an incoming. No, don't accept friend requests from Kevin. Hey, I got to tell you guys something. If you're getting friend requests via your email or DM on Discord, this is a Discord-wide problem right now. If you accept that friend request in your DMs, they're trying to get into your computer at home. Do not ever accept those. Never, ever, 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 ever. Oh man, I can't do that. We have to do some kind of pay on Discord so that we just stop that shit. The moment we charge $1, it should stop that shit. Yeah. Yeah, what they do is, so the big way to infect you right now, so you, me, doesn't matter who you are. The big scam right now across the entire internet is the easiest way that they're beating two-factor authentication on Twitter, on doesn't matter, Reddit, Discord, YouTube, is they're injecting. I might have this wrong. I'm not a computer guy. Think of me as like a dumb. I try to keep abreast of this stuff as best to my ability, but I'm not the guy to ask about this. But so basically, what they're doing is they'll ask you in your DMs on all of these social media sites. They'll send you friend requests, emails. They'll try to get into your home email on just like the old phishing scams where they like click on this link. They're basically saying, "Hey, you know me. Click on this link," and then they inject keyloggers, basically, or a logger that breaks in and tries to get your keys to
whatever site you're on. So just be really careful. If you're out there and you don't know about this stuff, someone who did it better than me or talked about it better than me is Linus Tech Tips. About 2 months ago, do a Google search for Linus Tech Tips hack, and he explains in great detail. And that is across social media right now. It's happening all over the place in social media. Yeah, Linus is great, man. And he got hacked because he had an editor in YouTube, and the editor in YouTube got an email, right? So there's a contact us for business emails. The email looked legitimate from a company that wanted to advertise with Linus Tech Tips. So let's say Bookmap is like, hey, Captain Jim, we want to run a program with you. Right? We would like to what do you call it? I don't know, like I forget what it's called, but whatever the fuck it's called. Like, we want to run an advertising with you, Captain Jim. That's the base, right? We want you to highlight Bookmap. So I get an email. It says it's from Bookmap. Well, it's actually not from Bookmap. It's from like a spoof that says it's from Bookmap. And there's a link back. It all looks legit. It's got legit names, legit links, everything. And then I click on it. I'm just like, hey, that's Bookmap, right? Boom, right away. What I should be doing at that point is not contacting that email, but creating my own email, like going to the Bookmap website, clicking on a chat button and saying, hey, did your guy contact me? Right? I should investigate further on my own on a legitimate number, legitimate email, legitimate source. I wouldn't even reply to that email. I would just let it die. So, like, if you see me contact you ever with anything, you should always think, he's already talked to me in stream. He's already talked to me somewhere else. Or, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to check with him on a live stream. So you get an email from me, just come on live stream and be like, hey, Cap, you send me an email? I'll be like, fuck yeah, I did. Or I'll be like, fuck no, who the fuck are you? No, but it's a very common right now. It's a very common right now way to. So what they did to Linus was they acted like they wanted to do I forget what it's called. What they call it. I don't do this stuff, so like I don't. I do get emails from people that are like, "Hey, can you promote this thing?" or "Can you highlight this thing?" or "We'll pay you to use this tool." I don't do that personally. But if and when they do, and I wanted to do it, I would more than likely say, hey, as a matter of fact, I did speak with, on this note, I think I spoke with Bookmap directly. I spoke with the owner of Bookmap. I have had a conversation with the owner of Bookmap. But I did reach out back around to the other side of them and reached out to them and said, hey, I'm so-and-so. So I have actually, because I do use that tool and I do believe in it. To be like, if it's something that I use and I believe in it, I use it every day. Might as well talk to him. But I never followed up because I don't want to do that to you guys. So I have this like innate like I'm kind of anti-monetization as long as I can get away with it. So the longer I can get away with it, the better. So yeah, I don't know. Be careful of all the emails that you get. So the guy from Linus Tech Tips was like, he clicked on the link. He's like, this looks legitimate. It's one of his guys that he works with. And then they injected through that computer had access to YouTube. And because it had keys to YouTube, they went in. And this is how you see all the Elon, do you ever notice like there'll be like an Elon live stream for Dogecoin or some shit on YouTube, and it's being pushed to you, and you're like, why is this in my feed? It's because it's a high follow account that had that same thing happen, and they've taken over that account. They change all the graphics. They know that the algorithms are going to push the channel no matter what, and then you're posting something about Elon, and then you're being pushed across wide audiences. They probably paid some bots to do some fake likes on those videos, and then boom, therefore, you find out that, in fact, that YouTube channel was commandeered from the whole key process in the background.
key to the city process in the background. And you can buy views. You guys know that? Like, it's like when that Linus Tech Tip stuff came out, a whole bunch of other YouTubers started fighting with each other because you found out that the skirt was lifted off of a bunch of YouTubers. They pay for views. You can pay for them, and a lot of people do pay for them. Like a lot of people, a lot of your favorite YouTubers. And what's fascinating is they pay for views in the beginning, and then they get the views, right? And then YouTube eventually catches up to it. You guys want to hear some fascinating shit that I know? Some really neat shit. So what would happen? This is how you do it. If you guys ever want to know how to do this on your own, you want to have your own YouTube channel, tell you how to do it. So what you do is, in the beginning, you start by buying views, thousands of them, like 20, 30, 40, 50,000, 70,000, until you grow a natural audience. And how you do that is somebody will see you with 60,000 views and say, that person must be an authority on this. Now, in the beginning, you're getting the ad dollars from YouTube. So you're like, ooh, I'm making money, right? And once they finally catch up to you and demonetize you, because they will eventually catch you, and then they demonetize you, you actually don't care because you're making your money, your real money at that point off of other things, selling a service, Amazon fucking links, you fucking name it, donations, doesn't matter. So it's like it helps you to get where you need to be, and you're able to make money somewhere else by the time YouTube catches up. It doesn't matter to you at that point if you get demonetized or if your old videos get demonetized, because you've already established trust with your audience, grown an audience. And it's really wild because people watch shit that has a lot of views. If you see someone with like 30,000, 60,000, this isn't all YouTubers, but there's a giant percentage of them that you watch them because you're like, fuck it, that guy's got 100,000 views. This guy's got 1 million fucking views. It's got to be awesome. And so that's how it happens. I don't know if you got all of you know that. Some of you probably know this, but some of you probably don't. Yeah, I think I have a Kick account offered to me. I think I can go on Kick right now. I think I started the process and then stopped. If you guys want to see me on Kick, I can do it. I think I'm ready for it. I didn't have the time to jump over like a month or two ago. You'll never catch me buying followers or viewers. You'll never see me get demonetized or anything like that for that. I've never done it, not once. I've considered it, but never done it. Yeah, it's really weird how it's all structured. How the whole entire thing is built is kind of gross. So I get it. I understand it. I can conceptualize it all. But like native natural growth, it's many years of hard fucking work. That shit takes years. It's like it's like a marathon, I guess. So that's fine. I like that. I like that better anyways. I like the many years of growth. I like the if you fail, you fail. I don't give a fuck. If I fail, I fucking fail. If I succeed, all the better. Just the cherry on top. It's always the road, never where you're going, is it? You can enjoy the road that you're on, man. Life will be so much better when you enjoy the road that you're on to wherever you're going. It's never the where I want to be. I guess for some people it is. Like, you know, I want to be the rock star right now, or I want to be the rich right now. But I'm telling you, the road there, always fucking better. That comes with age, too. The fucking road, man. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Seller rage still going on, 1:45 in the afternoon. Bulls don't have a lot of time here. They basically have until about 2:30. It's 1:45 right now. So they don't have a ton of time left. Getting a little long and salty here. I do want to see this second short above. I took a trade down here with you. Took another quick trade in here with you for this upside move. Big question becomes, can we get this last move up here? I think we can. You're also watching this white line come up here for that trade. So we'll keep an eye on this. Right in here, buyers are going to be here taking their time. They're being really, buyers are being like, yeah, fuck the sellers. We're going up. It's going to take a few minutes. And they're going to try to buy this to squeeze this up and actually tag PT3 and possibly PT4. Got this giant gap to fill up on the upside. We're going to keep it nice and clean. And we'll see if we can start gapping this at some point. So just be patient if you're a bull. The only thing that I would say to you here, if you're a bull here, if you want to take that long to the upside, I think the trade is still viable. From my experience, the trade is still viable. The one thing that I would keep in mind here, though, is, again, we have volatility tomorrow. You know, you could always here or up in here. You can put on a fucking, just a put spread, man, like a Friday put spread in the money, slightly in the money. We have what? We've got this one right here. You got this other one, this short number 3 at 440. You know, between now and close, I bet if you took like a 440 and 438 P that expires on Thursday or something, it's a fair chance it prints. Might not print much, might print like 30-40% or something. I haven't looked at it right now, but maybe let's look at it. Let's look at it. What does that cost? What does it cost and what does it print? Let's help a seller out. Let's help a seller be able to make some money. Let's look at it as we come into the close today. I'm going to keep it on in the background, and we're going to leave it on. I'm not going to place the trade. We're going to look at it. And as the day unfolds here, we're going to look at a put spread for Thursday. We're in the SPY here 1 week. You guys want to do this together on screen? We can do it together on screen. Hold on a second. Do it on screen. We don't do this anymore. We'll do it right now. Should be a fun exercise. You can do this anywhere you like. I think Unusual Wills has a way to do this. So I'm on the SPY right now. This is I'm using options.ai. What I like about Options AI, I'm not really I gotta be honest, I'm not gonna say anything about this. I like to set up trades here. Quick and dirty, really fast. Boom, boom, boom. I have to go through a bunch of hoops. And it's a really good tool for someone that is a new trader. If you're like a new trader and you only trade, let's say, Robinhood. Now, Robinhood has the option to trade simple spreads. Some complex spreads, but not really big. Not ones where you need margin. I don't think. Could be wrong. But this has a really neat, quick setup as to what to expect and what you're going to get paid, kind of a thing. Simple, kind of like a next natural step. You've watched the option industry console videos. You've had people explain it to you, but you need that next jump as to how does it actually mechanically operate. So we're going to trade the SPY here. And I don't know if can I trade the SPY here? 1 month trade SPY. And we're going to go bullish, neutral, or bearish, right? Real simple. Simple entry-level spreads. So I'm bearish. And today is the 20th, right? We got Wednesday and Thursday. Kiss on the 22nd. And hold this. Shows you the implied move from the options market. We got a put, debit put spread, credit call spread, right? Two of them, right? Debit put spread's down, credit call spread is down. Gives you probability of profit, how much money you're risking, how much it's gonna pay you, and then also it's going to tell you your percentage of probability, right? 441, 442, $78 risk, max gain $22, and these numbers are going to change as the market squeezes higher into the close. So let's do it. We'll start at the top. We'll just do it. Debit put spread. Very simple. We're not even going to get into credit call spreads because you can get fucked up in those pretty badly. And right now it's you're risking $102, $198. Thursday. By Thursday's expo, it needs to be below 437. So we're going to make this a little bit higher. Make this 441. What did I say? 441, 442? Let's just do it. Let's start with 442. Say 442. And we'll raise this one to 440. Let's see what this pays. I don't know what it pays. I gotta check. I said I'll see what it pays. Not bad. Not too shabby. So this pays $50 on $150. And all I got to do is get some volatility and go back down by Thursday close. Not too bad. It's not the greatest trade in the world, but yeah, not too fucking bad. If you think that there's going to be no volatility tomorrow or we're going to squeeze out the bears, what do? You're going to be taking calls to offset this trade, right? 0 dates, 1 dates. If we start breaking above this previous high here, right here, right? You got that right there. If you start to break above and start squeezing, even if you get torched in this trade, you're going to have to counter it on the long side, right? But otherwise, not a bad trade. I mean, you basically need a fucking hand grenade here to get in the fucking general vicinity. You just have to close below, literally, just have to close Thursday. You probably don't want to keep this on until close of Thursday. But, like Thursday at the end of the meeting or something, you take the trade off. As long as you're below 440 tomorrow, right? So I'm going to show you this trade right here. So how this trade relays itself is what this trade is telling you here. So you got Wednesday vol, right? This trade is telling you that between now and Wednesday, you can go all the way up here. And as long as it comes down here, anywhere below 440, you're going to print something. Does that make sense? So you don't have to care about a squeeze here. You don't have to care about if we go down here. You don't have to care about if we go up here. Just trying to capture that sweet, sweet fucking theta. Does that make sense? And you guys following me what I'm saying to you on fucking stream right now, or you guys think I'm crazy? Is Bitcoin starting to run? Hell yeah, baby. Give me that Bitcoin run. So if you're looking to capture vol for the next 2 days, your best trade's right here, right? There it is. There's a put spread for you. Debit put spread. A lot of you guys out there can't print 50%. So fucking there you go. There's your market hedge for the next 2 days. Market hedge brought to you by CaptainJimJames. Simple and easy. Might not be the most sexiest or glamorous thing out there. Right on, you got it. All right, cool. Yeah, I think that it's a reasonable trade. I think if I met you on FinTwit and you said, "Yeah, I put on a fucking put spread that was deep in the money for Thursday, and I plan on closing it, I don't know, Wednesday during during volatility or Thursday during volatility," I'd be like, "It's not a bad decision." And then if you said, "Yeah, if we trade up into 440 or 4400 and we start breaking above, I'll take the long side of that trade. I'm going to leave that on as my hedge just in case." Said some shit like that to me, I'd be like, "Yeah, this guy sounds like he's here to make money." And that's like, especially if you're just like a simple, like if your life consists of I buy calls and I buy puts, that's the next logical step for you. And what we'll talk about on that too is that specific trade right there. You can actually cut one leg off of that trade and make a bunch of money to the upside. You can like cut it loose and start making a bunch of money. So, but that's not for today. Just today is simple. Put debit spread, put it on. There's a bunch more complications in that trade, but you can cut an end off if we start to squeeze. You can chase the other side. You can cut the other side off, the bull side. If we start really going down, you can actually cut the call side off, start making a bunch of money and load in to the other side. It's kind of like a straddle in some ways. There's some other things too here, like some basic rules in those things on those simple like debit put spreads. Don't fucking hold them until they fucking expire. Don't fucking ever let them expire. Don't ever let them expire. When they're printing, take the money and run. Normally, you'll make 30% of the trade in the first third of its life. You'll make 50% by the halfway of its life. You won't make the other 50% until it's dead, or excuse me, until it's done, until the trade is almost expired, unless we have large moves in the direction that you're looking for early. That's a whole. But you guys, before you shouldn't, I shouldn't even be talking about that trade. I want to say something else to you guys. In our Discord, we have free educational series in there. Okay, so we have an educational series that explains this stuff in more depth. I do want to point you in another direction as well. How about this? If any of you have paid for classes, raise your hand in the chat. Like, have you paid for join my class on how to trade the stock market? I know there's some pretty big fucking classes out there that people charge some bank for. Like super bank. Stupid money. Join my class. Charging tons of money. I think some of them are worth it. Some of them are worth it because they do provide an edge. I'm not gonna go against necessarily classes not being worth money. There's another thing here too. So like, if people are putting their time into those classes and they want to monetize them, I got no problem with that either. I honestly don't. Because it does cost money to do that shit. Time, effort, money. Now, this is the Options Industry Council. If you're a broke-ass trader and you have no fucking idea what you're doing, this is for you. If you're not at that point where you're going to pay somebody else for an edge, you have no fucking clue what you're doing, this is one of the best places that you can go. This is the Option Industry Council. It's an org. It's free. It's not free. It's supported by people. It's supported by people who lose money in the stock market. But if there was one that I would recommend to you as a new trader, it's very dry. I would go to these people. It's put on by the CME. You check out their history too. They're worth checking out their history. You want to know who these people are. If you're going to be a market participant outside of buying and selling maybe stock. If you're in the options market. And the cool part about these people is that they have very dry explanations in depth of the options market and how it works. You, being a new trader, might not understand everything. And I'm not affiliated with these people at all. Zero affiliation. You may not understand how the options market works. These people do. And the cool part is, I'm going to make you a promise out there, okay? If you read the books, not theirs, but just read books. If you get on social media, if you watch like your favorite trader out there giving you a course or something like that, that's great. But what I did with these people is you put their shit on in the background and you just play it. You're on a road trip, you play it. You're at work, you play it. If you're bored out of your fucking mind, play it. If you're in the garage building something, play it. And every one of those videos that they have, play it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay? Hold on 1 second. Hang tight. What do you want me to check SPY for? Wiggy, why'd you call me? Oh. You calling because the market's going down? I just talked to people putting on a fucking put spread for the next 2 days. You guys think the market's I'm not in any calls right now, by the way. I'm in 0 calls right now. You guys think we're crashing here? You guys think we're crashing? I disagree with you. I don't think the market's going down here. I disagree. I think that's a bear trap. That's a bear trap. Get me all my rhythm out of my way. I'm getting phone calls and text messages. That's a bear trap. You want to see a bear trap? That's a bear trap right there. So anyways, the options industry council. Let's get back to what I was talking about here. Options industry council, for any of you new traders out there, play it in the background over and over and over and over again. You understand? Like getting the videos. I don't know where their videos are. Let me look. It's all fancy now. Oh, here we go. Podcasts, boom. Video library. Here's one right here. Look at they got video libraries up the butthole. Tons of them. Never ending. Play these things. Play them over and over and over and over again. You understand? And then we have intermediate, beginner. Look at that. Beginner, intermediate. Right? And you just play these things. Play them over and over and over again. Get in there to optionsindustrycouncil.org and get yourself an education. Optionsindustrycouncil.org. God, in about 5 minutes, just say, God damn it, he was right. Just say it, 5 minutes. Should I buy some puts? I'll buy some calls. Hold on, I'll buy some calls here. A second here. I'll buy some calls. Ooh, they're nice and cheap right now. Dirt cheap calls. 439s are 8 cents right now. I'm going to take a look at those. They're 8 pennies. Give me a second here. Yeah, fuck no, I'm not in calls. All right, so I got some calls set up. They're 7 cents right now. 439C, still have not bottom. I think this is a bear trap. I don't think that we're done going up here. I don't believe bears. It's 204. It's 204 right now. So bears are saying it's done, right? Let me see, HYG. HYG is not looking too healthy. That fucking VIX, man. Look at all that look at that VIX down there. We need to clean up that mess down there on VIX. Look at that giant gap down there in VIX. Do we actually, is the IWM going to help us out? NASDAQ looking sketchy, right? This looks really bearish on the surface, doesn't it? The surface looks really bearish. The surface looks really bearish, right? Yeah, I gotta slide that over right there. The surface looks really bearish. That looks really trappy to go up to bears. These fucking bears can't stop, can they? They think they're in 2022. Dirty shame. They think they're back in they think they're in a volatile market is what they think. Trained all these fucking bulls. All these fucking bulls forget something. They forget what a bull market is. They forget. I'm looking at them right now. Got my eyes on them. I'm looking at 439Cs. They were 8 cents. They're 8 cents right now. They were 7 cents a minute ago. Back to 7 cents right now. I'm watching this VIX down here. I want to see this fucking VIX just rain to the depths of hell. Yeah, I see the upside move. I see it. I know it's there. Waiting on this NASDAQ right here. Nothing going on right now. I think it's a bear trap. It's going to be something fucking douchey. All these fucking bears loading up puts. Dealer's going to counter that trade. I'm fucking loading the fucking boat right now on vol for tomorrow. Slamming the weekly put buying right now. Die, SPY, die, SPY, die. Yeah, I'm watching the VIX here in the background. So VIX is trying to go up. I'm going to show you guys what I'm looking at on VIX. So show you guys what I'm looking at. The reason why I'm hesitating to buy puts here right now, or why I'm scared of buying puts. What is that? What's SPO? Space, dude? Oh my God, I haven't traded that ticker in a long time. Hello, my old friend. I haven't seen you in a long time. This is what I'm talking about here. So this can I get I get your thoughts saying we're gonna roll. You know what I don't want to see? I don't want to see this. So I'm going to show you the two setups here. Don't want to see that right there. So what this translates into is quick spike up and then a reversal to the downside. And if that happens on VIX and you wipe all this out, you're going to go to like fucking target 3, target 4. And so now I'm not saying that's going to happen. If at any point it comes up and holds, starts to trade higher, I'll take that put with you, the downside. You know what I'm saying? But right now, what I'm saying to you, I think there might be a bear trap here. What I'm looking at here is SPY going. See the blood here? So this blood on SPY could be this. Like you get a red bar. And you're like, oh, it's blood red. VIX reverses, and it goes bam, 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 right there. So, not quite convinced yet. If this is it, I think we've got plenty of time to take it down. Dude, what's going on with desktop audio this morning? Son of a bitch. Can you guys hear me out there? Can you guys hear me right now? Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Okay. That's why you guys weren't hearing the, I had my audio was set to the wrong audio inputs. So that's why you guys haven't heard Financial Juice talk all day long. You can hear me? Thanks. I just switched it over so you can hear the news squawker. He's been gabbing all morning. We haven't paid shit attention to anything he said all day long either. He's back on again. Did you guys hear the bull music earlier? We'll put him back on again. So yeah, I guess the big question is this a bull trap or is it just we're rolling now? That's a big question, right? Pretty big question. Are you rolling this early? I don't think so. I think there's just the liquidity grab would go up. You can hear me? Okay. Place your bets. Run a poll. Let's see if we roll here or not. Place your bets. Up, down. Up, down, sideways.
We need a poll that's like, are we going up, we're going down, we're going sideways. I do have a bit of mic crack still? Do I have a mic crack right now, Alex? Because I just changed my inputs. We're going to the right. Turn to the scene of the crime, baby. Oh, I'm inside the Discord right now. I see the This is like a perfect down setup. Look at it, just perfect. Start selling. Like, isn't this like perfect setup for the downside? Like under any normal circumstances, they'd be like, sell the fuck out of this right now. Like under normal circumstances, like rug pull the fuck out of it. Like rug pull every bull hair. Ooh, dude, they're so 439s are now 5 cents. Okay, so I might move up now. I'm not in any trades right now, but I was on 439s looking at them. Now I'm looking at 438s. They're only 22 cents. They're dirt cheap. Still not in the trade. Risky trade for Captain. Captain thinks this is a bear trap. I think it's a bear trap. I think this is a fucking trap. I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you. This looks like it's going down. Like everything says it's going down. But just time and market, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm like, yeah. It's like one 5 minute, or it's one VIX on the 1 minute chart on the tool is like 2 seconds away from reversing and bloodbathing it. If you're sell side, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's where sellers get the flinch. It's where the flinch comes in. Yeah, whatever it may be, something nasty comes our way. Yeah, so he trading shorts is saying he's with me. I'm. We can go down here. I just want more. You know what I want to see? If you're a sell side here, I want to see like a one nice fat red bar. I want to see like one fat red bar, a green bar here or two, and then continuation. And don't take the trade until it's like right there. You know what I mean? Like you want to like enter after. You want the confirmation rejection on the white line right here. And otherwise it's a trap to me. Like if you don't get that confirmation on this white fucking line with some red bars, don't talk to me about fucking being bearish here. You need this you need that, like it should look like this. I'm going to show you what it should look like. So you should see like one red bar, some wimpy punk ass, like punk green bar right there, some choker shit. And then just like fucking start rejecting, slam the put buy button right here. Bam. Fucking blood to the downside. Till this shit right here happens. That shit. It's bullshit. Oh. Ooh.
Like right now, I'm watching everything flatten out. The longer it flattens out, the more bullish it becomes. I really want price below the white line. I want a rejection on the white line. I'm bullish here. I'm fucking bullish, dude. What am I today? 2 for 2? 2 for 2, right? We'll see if we can go 3 for 3. Yeah, you want to be under the white line. You want to then reject the white line, and then we're going to head lower. If that happens, I'll get bearish with you. I'll set up a put trade with you. We'll take it together. Oof. I'll take the trade with you. If we reject and start going lower, I'll follow you right down the hole. Come on, baby. Find out which way you want to go. I need more water. You guys all have a great did you guys have a great weekend? Did any of you have a bad weekend? Any of you did you have a bad weekend, good weekend? You were able to get away from the market, refresh yourself, splash some water in your face. First Father's Day for you, Jeremy. Congratulations. Happy Father's Day, brother. Must have felt really good. Yeah, folks have lost their fathers, always complicated. You had a good one, right on. 2 rounds of golf with your son. Congratulations, K Gooseman 63. That must have been a lot of fun. Yeah, seeing happy fathers everywhere. You had a tomahawk wagyu. Oh, right on, Cheeber. Cheeber got the daughter visit. Played some poker with your pops, then saw Tom Dillon in San Francisco. Right on, right on. You went to a massage parlor with Hunter? I always wonder about that video because I'm like, that video is public. It's been out there since like fucking year ago, right? Or if not longer. What's happening right now, Bears? For you to join me at Oakland University if you want to join me. What's going on at Oakland University? I must have missed that one, man. My wife might have answered that email if you DM me. Hey, Goose, I must have missed that, brother. I'll hook up with you whenever you want, man. Oh, right on, right on. I love carne asada. Oh, are you really, K-Goose? Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, can I bring my wife to play with us, or is it all guys? Right, I'm down for that, K-Goose. Went fishing with the wife, hit the sandbar for some beers. Right on, right on. Golf and did a Wagyu brisket. Spent time with the family. Perfect weekend. What's happening over there, Bears? You been there for 20 years? Yeah, I like bringing the wife. We don't get a lot of time away from the kids, so I feel bad for her right now. If right now she's spending so much time helping my kids because of what I'm doing with you guys, then I feel terrible not bringing her. Like the time that we have alone without the kids, I'm like, come with me, we'll have some fun. Shop John saying, bad but trying to make the best of it. Found out my mom probably has less than a week left. She's in hospice. Plus, my kids are out of town for Father's Day, but they are having fun. Damn. No, you could be a Debbie Downer. That sucks, huh? Hospice is she's in hospice. We did home hospice once, and I would not recommend it. And not only that, when my grandmother died, she died so many times. And for us, she died so many times before she actually died. That by the time she was gone, when she actually died, it was I would never want to do that again. It's brutal to go through. So I really feel for you. Yeah, Father's Day can be a tough go, right? It brings up all kinds of emotions about moms, dads. My own, well, even my own dad is my dad. When I became a preteen, my dad became very difficult as a father, and it's taken many years of forgiveness and counseling to some extent, and then having to go back and see what his perspective was and try to identify with why he was who he was to me, because he really does love me. So it seems like people in the chat have experience with this as well. Hold on, brother. I got you. Okay, Goose, let me write it down. Hold on. Yeah, anyone that's done either home hospice or even regular hospice, people live forever now, right? It's very, very emotional, and you're reliving a lot of stuff and making amends. Not just amends, just like all kinds of self inflection. Yeah, wishing you the best, Coffee Shop John. Wishing you the best too, brother. Market squeezing right now. I hope that spending this time with you through the day provide insight or lend insight. If you were going to take a short position there, and I saved you $1,000 today on just this right here, congratulations. You're welcome. I'm saving you pain right now in a short position. Congratulations. Evan saying Father's Day was great. Yesterday was, we have to go to friends' moms and place. Can we look at her now? Yeah. Brad Armitage saying, think home hospice depends. Some of the best days with my dad were during that 3-month period. Yeah, maybe I'm using the wrong words, Brad. Maybe I'm using the wrong words. I think what it was after we had home hospice, and I think it wasn't like regrettable. It was that when she had finally died, it had been a lot of work. Like we had to do the showers, we had to clean up, a lot of close calls, and then it was a very draining experience. So I'm not trying to say it was a bad experience. I'm saying that it was people coming and going, managing people coming and going, people in family, friends, and then of course the nurses aren't always there. Sometimes you get 24-hour care, but not always. There's always like those moments where it's family members stepping in to help even the nurses out. Like you might have the one nurse, but then you need physically able people to help out. Yeah, it's a hard thing right now. There is an aspect over the weekend I was talking about this, right? There is an aspect to this market right now that if we trade above the hourly trigger, you guys, I said this on Sunday to you. There is an aspect to this market right now. Follow my cursor right here, where if we begin to hold the hourly trigger, like we go above it and check it, and the 1 and 5 follow, we will follow a rationality up. So I think we sell this up here personally, but if we don't, and so here's the hourly trigger right here. If we actually go up here and like trade this up and then confirm the move is higher, like that, we have to chase it. And it can stay irrational for weeks. It's insane. So that's the other side of this coin here, right? Is how irrational can we stay? Do we just trade the fucking hourly for the next month? You know, do you not get your weakness into the end of the month? And there's another side of this too. So Weary Rome brought that up. So like there's another side of this too, which is what are our expectations? I think I made a post over the weekend on Twitter talking about that. And I was saying, you know, if you're going to have some downside expectations, it's not that you can't have them. I think they're reasonable to have. You're like, hey, we're going to pull back here. We're going to go to the daily. We're going to go to the weekly, that kind of stuff. I think you can have those expectations. I don't think that's irrational. I think, though, that even myself, tell me if you believe this or not. So do you believe, I feel like right where we are, this is another thing that's in my mind. I chewed on this at late night. Where like the damage done to the psyche from December 2020 to right now, maybe even the 2020 crash, I guess. Maybe it's all of it, 2020 to here. And people talk about 2000, 2008. But for me personally, like, relative to where we are right now, it's almost like 2022 or 2022, like trained me to expect the other foot or the other shoe to drop. And so that's why I made that post on FinTwit is you've probably been conditioned for the past year in 2023 to always have that shoe drop. And significantly, right? Like just boom, roll it down, 300 points down. We're back in a fucking bear market. Just a bear market rally. Go fuck yourself. You were wrong. You were wrong, bull. Like that, like specter in the background is there for a lot of people. I think even sellers are like, hey, I've been conditioned and trained to sell. And bulls are like, I'm too fucking afraid to chase that shit. It's going to fucking roll down 300 points tomorrow. Not that it can't, just we're conditioned. Like I feel like the past year has conditioned everyone in the market to have that thought. No. You mean to go look at Vol? What's Vol Wiz saying? Let me go find what Vol Wiz is saying.
NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $2.49. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $2.47 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at
I just saw what Vol was said. I fucking love Vol Wiz. He says he's very poignant, isn't he? I'm looking right now. Jedi Marcus making a point. Remember this weekend We were like, yeah, some of big tech's going to rotate and some of tech's going to continue higher. And Jedi Marcus is like NVDA and Tesla laughing at MSFT weakness. I think we saw that in Sunday's video, didn't we, Wink or Pinky? Didn't we say Misfit looked like it was weak? Look at Jedi Marcus. He's hilarious too.
$70.50 a barrel. That's down one spot 7-8%.
Oh shit. I'm reading Jedi stuff. This is hilarious. I love these guys. Like, dude, like these guys are fucking baller traders. These guys knows what's coming too.
This stream is sponsored by Tix.
I fucking love those guys. They fucking see it a mile away.
Futures, get a free trial at tixright.com.
I'm looking right now. Volwiz and fucking Jedi, man. They're bad motherfuckers. They're good. Oh, I'm gonna cry over this. So funny. I'm reading it right now. Who said that in the chat? I don't know who said that. Was that you, Jeremy August? One of you guys? Yeah, Jeremy August is making a comment about it. I just read their tweets. I can see their tweets from the whole day on TweetDeck. Yeah, they see it too, don't they? Yeah, but they should see it. Those guys are fucking good traders. Fucking squeeze, man. You're blind to the subtleties of these tweets. They'll come to you. It takes time to understand those guys. But it'll come to you. You'll find out those guys are really, really fucking good at what they do. Like, really fucking good. Don't be believing Jedi. Jedi will say some stupid shit like, oh, I got it wrong. He's lying. He jumps on the other side. He jumps on the other side of that trade. That fucking guy is like one of the best traders on Fintuit, period. He's one of them. There's a few of them out there. Some of you guys you guys give shit to Miro. Like, those guys are all baller traders. Like, Miro's a baller trader. Jedi, his name's Scott, but Volwiz. Those guys are all bangers. Like, banger traders. You guys have to do more interpreting of what they're trying to tell you. Get to know them privately. Who else is a baller trader? E-Mini Wizard's a badass trader. Polly, right? Like Polly SPZ trader. Another badass trader. Like, those guys are all fucking bangers. There's a whole crew of them. There's like a whole, like, there's like 10 of them out there that secretly tweet each other and shit. And they don't fuck around, those guys. Dude, those guys do not fuck around. Yeah, the context is important. I think I have to watch out for that now. I've been thinking about that not this weekend, but late last week. Somebody, I think Chaz or somebody made a comment to me, and I think sometimes when I say things that I have to be more careful what I say now on FinTwit. That people are like, "Are you talking to me?" And I'm like, "No, dude, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to fucking Carl Icahn, man. Seriously." And I don't want to be pissing the wrong people off. Oh, they're trying again, man. They're trying a second time. We got the VIX rolling down right now. IWM, they're trying to sell that. They're trying to sell. They're trying to sell NASDAQ, trying to do IWM. They're trying their darndest right now. I'll give it to sellers right here. But you just this action right here. If this was 2022, right? Even if we go down here, I want you to know something. If this was 2022, be fucking. If this was 2022, be fucking boom, 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 right down to the depths of hell, like nobody's business. We just be like fucking boom, red bars, like big fucking red bars to the depths of hell. And then they're working like Southside right now is like trying. I guess that was my point that I was making to you. Yeah, John's saying when the shoe drops, it only drops a couple of feet or even maybe a couple of inches. Trading range from high extreme to low is narrowed a lot. Yeah, Johnny, like, dude, like that Friday fucking close. I was like, you couldn't even give him fucking, like, you couldn't even give him the fucking, the close. Like on Friday, you got like almost the close. And then when you hit it at the bell, it was an immediate fucking buy. The algo stepped right in and bought it. Like, that was more bullshit. Then they had to sell fucking futures into today. 3 fucking days. 3 fucking days off, and that's what you got on this morning? Like, that was it, right? Yeah, I agree where we roam. I think that I would think that a bull wants. I think every bull out there was like, please please close this gap down here at 426. Like, give me something. Give me something that I can be like, yeah, let's do it. Bulls are Randy Marsh. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, man, it's like gross. I'm sure if you're south side, you can see it. John just made that comment, and it's real. Like, you're not getting the fucking follow through. You're not getting that fucking bloodbath. Like, give me like 70 points straight down. You know who said it? Who said this? Winky said this, and I agree with Winky on this. Winky said, "I just want like a market glitch." And I think you know who else said it too is Jedi Marcus said it too. Jedi Marcus was like, just fucking give me like one fucking day. Just like doot in, and then boom, you just drop like 70 points for no reason at all. Like no news, no nothing. Just a chance to reset. There hasn't even been that. We used to get those in bull markets all the time. Just be grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding out of nowhere. Just be like, woof. Yeah, I agree. I didn't hear no bell. So Benno's asking, what will happen when we get a recession? Everyone buys 0-day puts in our calls. So we did that. We did that in 2022. They weren't talking about it, but I was trading it. We were buying 800,000 puts a day, and it was going straight to the depths of hell. So it's the exact same thing. We've already done it once. We actually did that. No one likes to talk about it, but we were doing that last year. So they just didn't talk about it. It's like the argument out there that it's all these call buyers. Bullshit. They were running that shit. These aren't retailers. These are HFTs doing this shit. And they were doing it last year too. Dealers are doing it, more than likely doing it quietly, like tell you they're not, but they are. There's a whole bunch of people out there that are doing it. And the retailers aren't the major offenders. Like people like to sell you. And they also don't like to talk about, people don't like to say that we were doing this last year, the put buying, at scale, like big 0-day puts. Not as much as the calls this year, but not much lower. There were some big days, like big moving days, 800,000 0-day puts. rolling, and we were watching them in real time as they were happening. It was insane. Come on, baby. Sell it down. VIX grinding lower still. IWM looking kind of bearish. Tesla sitting on its 2070 EMA. No sell side position for me as of yet. Too risky for my blood. I would love to catch this close up here. I can catch this one right here. I already showed you a put spread for tomorrow. I'm assuming that these sellers here are hoping that there's some natural selling. They're going to try for natural selling. Like, I don't want to be long for Jerome Powell. Going to hedge the market here and wait until natural selling occurs on my side. For me, I'm looking for this up here. Like to get some puts up here for Thursday. VIX still grinding lower. VIX trading $14. There is now a hedge on the market. They don't care. They don't care about the price of the market. They don't care about the price of the underlying. They're going to hedge the fuck out of it. Nope. My VIX data is good. My VIX data is fine. VIX now trading $13.99. I got a exact price right here. I'm going to show it to you in two ways I can. VIX currently at this moment is trading. What is it trading now? Hold on.
0.25%.
Now it's trading $14 flat on a 1 minute. Oh, that's a 1 day chart. My bad. What was it? Yeah, 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart trading was trading $13.99. Now it's trading $14. Trust me, I got it right. Go to a Webull chart. Go to the 1 minute. Yeah, I got 1403 right now on TradingView, which is doesn't have a ton of data on it. You guys understand the concept of more than one exchange reporting the price? So I don't know what you're looking at, where you're getting your data. VIX now squeezing, trading 1403. Did I say I bet the space aliens are long Bitcoin? Oh, baby. Let's see if we can I'm gonna go do something right now.
You guys want to see me shit post on FinTwit right now? I think I did that one twice. What's the VIX doing? Is the VIX okay down there? Trade the trigger. Not a bad handle. Not too shabby of a handle.
I don't know what's happening here. These fucking sellers, man. These guys are crazy. They're just like, I'm watching this right now, and I'm like, there's like a fund right now, and he's like, just slam the sell button. They're gonna give it up. There's no way they're gonna stay long into this close. They just don't give a fuck. This is a market hedge. You guys know that, right? This is a market hedge right here. Big fat fucking hedge, and they don't care about you. There's like a sweaty boiler room somewhere, and there's like a bunch of cubicles that they're changed. They don't look like that anymore. Now they're like cubicles. You get like a 4 foot by 4 foot cubicle. There's a fucking Wrangler walking around. He's like, Bob, what are you doing over there? Mike, what's going on? I got the hedge on, sir. He's saying steak for clothes. What does that mean? What is steak? I don't know a lot of, I know wifey, but I don't know. I'm not indoctrinated in wifey. So I don't know what that means. I honestly, I never followed him. I just started following him like a month ago or something like that. So steak is red day, veggies for green. Got it. Yeah, it makes sense in terms of, I know what they're doing. They're trying, there are hedge funds that are fucking hedged to the tits right here. And they just don't give a fuck. They're going to hedge it until you sell. Or they're going to hedge on the belief that people are going to wrap it up for tomorrow. I mean, I see it coming. But, just squeeze them one more time up here. And then we'll give them the right clothes they want. I like that. Red meat down, reference up. That's a good analogy. I like it. So now I learned something. Steak steak is down and veggies for green. Right on. That's good. I dig it. It's cool. Yeah, I don't I try to, a lot of the people that I pay attention to out there are serious day traders. I'll be honest with you. Those are I pay attention to serious day traders. They've saved my fucking life. I used to do a lot of like a conviction type stuff. Like, I got a conviction here. It's gonna happen. And then once I learned how to you start out right, or I started out as like a bull, stupid fucking bull. Then I became a bear because I learned too much, and then I was like, this is all gross. Then I became a conviction trader. I was a conviction trader for bulls, then a conviction trader for bears, and then I learned about day traders, and that was it for me. I was like, fuck all that noise. And day traders are like, I'll take this shit anywhere it's going. I don't care. They're like whore masters. They're straight whore masters. They're just like, they will whore themselves out. They will flip on a dime. And I noticed that if you do a blend of all of that together, like all the stages of trading and investing, then you realize people's motivations. They have all kinds of different motivations. And the day traders are the ones that saved my life, if I had to say that. There's the two main educations I got was the first one that I got was from professionals. I got professional education. And my second education was fucking day traders that just don't give a fuck. They'll fucking sell their fucking father, mother, brother, sister. They don't care. They'll fucking buy their mother, brother, father, seller. So it's not fun. Getting over that was probably the biggest thing. Like, to not be a conviction trader was like a huge milestone.
So, you know, like if a day trader's like, we're selling this shit, I'm like, where? Right now? Let's do it. I'm like, full fucking turn the fucking wheel. We're going the other way. Fuck my conviction. I used to do all kinds of research. I used to do like fundamental, technical, fucking market profile, I mean, I still do some of that stuff, but still do, like, I have some parts of traditional, like, here's the fucking trend line. I'll do that. But it's like the end result at the end of the day is, oh shit, we're selling, or oh shit, we're buying. And I'll fucking throw all that out the window. Price action, king. Now, if you're trying to learn price action and technical analysis, I'll tell you this. There's a few people in there I'm going to recommend. Number one, get with Winky. He has a Winky's Unicorn channel. Get in there. Raise your hand. Second one that I would say is find John L. John L is his name. I think he's an admin now. Find him. And then I would find David AMS. I think he's traveling home right now. So he's not there currently. But find those three people. And they will help you. They will. If I had those three in my side, I'd be... that's the complete package right there, I think. There's probably more in there, like a ton more, but like those three guys, if I was to learn from three people, probably those guys right now. I'm sure there's better traders in there or as good traders in there as them, but Winky has a way about him where he can teach people. And then I see John L. has a depth of knowledge. David AMS is cold and collected. So find those three guys. David AMS, go find him. He's in the futures channel. You don't have to trade futures. Just get in there, and he's going to show you where the supply and demand is. John L. is going to teach you the mechanics of the market. The fundamentals would most likely be Winky. Technical analysis, traditional technical analysis. I mean, Winky's got some insight that can't be beat. He has a really good eye for when to sell the market. He has a really good eye for when to buy the market. He's one of the, so Winky to me is, I want you to know that Winky to me is one of the guys that, like, when we're burning, him and I are talking very cool and calm about it. When we're topping, we're exiting together. Quite frequently. Not always, but, you know, generally we're starting to be like, hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? You want to meet those people. You want to meet the people that when we're selling, they're selling. When we're buying, when they're buying. You don't know what's going to happen. Find those people. It's important. They'll be the voice of reason on tops and bottoms, sideways days, all that kind of stuff. John L., I think he's an admin. I shouldn't say think, but he is. And then David AMS, he's a moderator. And Winky, he's an admin. Find those guys. Those guys knows what's up. They know what they're doing. There are others in there that do as well. You can ask people in there, say, hey, I'm interested in fundamental. You just ask. Just go in after we close today, right? Go in the general chat and ask. Ask the members. I'm giving you recommendations, but I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100% honest with you. You guys make up that Discord, even if you're brand new. So you can just go into the Discord. Don't take my recommendation. I shouldn't be saying this stuff. Like, hey, it's Winky, it's this guy, it's that guy. Because I'll be honest with you. There's some people in there that trade all fucking day long. They more than likely know better than I do. And not only that, you guys have to make those decisions, right? You guys can fade me all you want. You guys, I don't expect you guys to just be following. I'm not that guy. I'm not that leader. I'm not a leader that's like, it's my way or the highway. I'm not that person. So if you just go in the Discord and just ask inside the general chat or go to the trading room floor and say, I'm looking for fundamental and technical analysis. Can you point me in the right direction? And those guys don't have to say the guys that I said in any way, shape, or form. There's like, that means nothing to me. That's just been my experience with those guys. So, and I'm not the end all say all in that Discord. So I probably shouldn't have even mentioned those guys' names.
Yeah, there's some gangster fucking traders in there, and I didn't mention their names, and I should have. So, that's a disservice to a lot of great traders and teachers in there. It's up for you guys, the community guy. You guys have to be like, hey, these guys are great, or these guys are okay, or hey, you can trade with us, and we're following these guys, something like that. Yeah, they're a saint. They will. Those guys are saints, man. Those guys are in there day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. Oh, look at VIX, dude. What's VIX trading right now? Bloodbath and VIX. Market hedge is on SPY. Sellers don't care. They're going to get their revenge one way or another. They're looking for it. They don't care. So if you're going to take a put spread, maybe you take it. Because one way or another, they're going to get it. Or they're asking for it. I'm not in one right now. I'm still waiting until the end of the day. I feel like I'm playing poker right now. I don't fucking believe him here. I think they're lying. I feel like I'm in a poker game and I'm waiting for that last card to drop and I'm looking for that ace. I think that ace is at the close. I could be wrong here. Yeah, what's going on in the Discord? Is there are we getting the bot runs in there right now? Flop the nuts. I know there's a hedge here. I mean, if you're a bear, I get or if you're a seller, I know what you're doing. You got a market hedge on. You want that sweet vol from J Pow and friends. I get what's happening here. Patience in the market. Yeah, I got to do I have to start making, so I've got a white paper that I've been writing. I got a big white paper that I'm writing, so I'm hoping that when the beta tool is supposed to be ready right now. So, like right fucking now, like fucking 2 days ago. So supposedly it's 90% done. My plan and hope here in the coming days is to release the beta tool to you and start recording videos with you. That are training from 0 to 10, right? Like we're going to start here and look at this and look at these examples. We're going to work through all these things together. And what we're going to do is we'll have that small video series and it'll go inside the Discord for you guys. So that like a crash course. What is he talking about? What is a recheck? What is a kiss? What is a bull plane on this time frame? Why is he checking day, hour, 15, 5, and 1? Why is he doing this? How does this set itself up? Where's the high probability trade and all these things? So all those things. So if you're new, you should at least be able to watch like a couple hours of videos. Come back tomorrow if you're new to the channel and new to us, and you can say, all right, at least get what they're talking about. So we are seeing this resolution to the downside here. We are watching this grind take place in here, right? See this right here? No man's land. Up, down, up, down, up, down. These sellers, I was telling you earlier, you want to see a red bar underneath the white line and some rejection. So we're going to look at that right now. They're trying right now. They're getting a little bit of a bear cross right here. You see it? If you can't see it, I'll show it to you right now. A little bit of a bear cross starting to form. So rather than waiting around and all this, what am I looking for here if I'm going to take a put? So right here, they have the first green bar underneath right here. Okay. And you've got the formings right here of this yellow. So right here, it's resolving to the downside. I haven't gotten caught in any calls yet. So do you see that right there? So what they're going to try to do is you're going to get a red bar, right? This is where the sellers are going to step in here. They're going to take this red bar. And you want to see like a green rejection right here. And then set up the trade. Don't execute it yet, but right here. That next bar, like 1, 2, and 3. And then you'll get some continuation to the downside here. I'm going to keep my eye on this bar. I've got this nice and open right here. I'm watching it, paying attention to it. Let's watch it unfold right now. So you see the cross right here? There's your cross forming. You see it? It's right there. Right there. If you can't see it, it's right there. I'm going to look for some Friday puts. I don't know if I should take them now. Thursday puts. 22nd. Here, I'll show it to you in a better way. They're right there. Show it to you in 1 minute so you can see it. It's right here, the 1 minute chart. And you see this cross right here? I'll show it to you right here. There's the red and white crossing. You get the red down, and you're going to look for a rejection right here. See that green candle? If there's a rejection right here, and you get one more red bar right down here, now we should be good to go to the downside. There's a 1 minute chart. I'm going to show it to you right now. You're still not in puts here. It's like red bar underneath, cross, and you're looking for that one green candle up here for that rejection. So right here, I want to show it to you. Right here's a 5 minute chart. There's your red candle. Here's your green candle. You're looking to see what the reaction is here. If buyers, right, have no will to go higher here, here's your red bar right here. Looking at June 22nd. So tomorrow is the 21st, 22nd. And I'm going to be looking for, they're pretty expensive there. 433 Ps. Still haven't bought them yet. Still looking at them. There's your red candle. Hedge doesn't care. I got I'm in a trade right now. I'm in a 433P for June 22nd. So we'll see if this works. I'm going to have stops right above here. So I want you to see where my stops will be when I'm going to stop out of this trade. Right here. See if we can get a print. Last chance for sellers. Next 5 to 15 minutes. If I get stopped out here, I'll take the call side of the upside to the second short. You'll find the videos on YouTube, and you'll find them on YouTube and on the Discord. Glitch Riki saying made $5K on SPY today. Congratulations. VIX trading $13.89 right now, getting crushed to the downside. Tesla holding its big money. IWM coming back right now. I'm going to have to get out of this trade already. I might get stopped out of this trade. And I'm out at 29 cents. I am now flat once again. No follow through for sellers. None. 3 pennies. I lost 3 pennies on that fucking trade. No follow through in sellers. Broke up here. Took it right on that strike right there. No follow through in sellers here. Red bar below the cross, green bar. This right here, not getting a full red bar right here, and then a follow through with the next bar, bam, right there is no bueno for bears. Oh yeah, I love losing trades here all the time. I just don't lose everything to them, especially if I'm well rested. The videos you'll find inside of Discord. You'll find them in Discord. You'll find them inside YouTube. They'll be public. Be able to see them. We're gonna make the videos. And we're likely gonna have to make them a second or third time. It's likely not done. Discord link. There's a Discord link. Damn, can't get a fucking trigger to the downside here to save a life on sell side. IWM coming up right now. VIX trying to grab itself and save its life. It's now trading 1392. HYG looking bullish. Dixie looking bearish. Tesla bullish. NASDAQ clawing its way back right now. Not even trading this now. I'm like, fuck that. I ain't losing 3 pennies on this bullshit. I want to see fucking follow through. I want to see a fucking break of this bullshit right here. It's like this creepy crawly down shit. I have no business for it. That right there, get rid of that. Clean this up. Sellers are right here. They are revenge trading this. Straight revenge trading this right now. They don't give a fuck. $3:16, 14 minutes left. I went over what to expect tomorrow with you. I gave you an idea as to the volatility that we have coming into the market. So between now, tomorrow, and Thursday, you should see some vol coming into the market from Jerome Powell. That begins tomorrow at what time? I thought it was 10 or 11. I got to piss so bad. I haven't peed all day. Been pounding water all morning long. Wednesday, 10 a.m., Chair Powell testifying in front of the Senate. There is a hedge on the market right now. Whether it squeezes or not remains to be seen. If we just start the downside move right now into tomorrow's 10 a.m. vol, it remains to be seen. We know for sure without a doubt, there's a hedge here. And they're trying to send it. They're doing it early for you, so I want you to be aware of that. I went over some put spreads for you earlier in the show. All you have to do is trade below 440 into Thursday, and should be 100% trade for you. I would warn you that if we're at a bottom on Wednesday or Thursday, I think I said it for Thursday, not Wednesday. For Wednesday and Thursday, if you find a bottom, get out of that trade, because there's a possibility that on Thursday close or Wednesday close, after those meetings, or not close, but after those meetings are over, we'll squeeze again. So take the money and run off that trade into any vol that comes into the market tomorrow or Thursday. I know I got to pee really bad, and I'm like, I haven't taken a break today. Did you guys notice? It's been sitting here the entire day with you. Oh. Can I be really fast here? Give me like 5 minutes, so I'm going to run. Here, hold on. I'm trying to jump back in on puts again. I'm like, yeah, do I buy some more right here, right now? But I don't want to chase this. Oh. Get the piss jug out. Get my fucking diapers out like that astronaut did when she drove down to Florida. Or did she drive from like Florida to New York or something to kill her boyfriend? Yeah, I don't eat lunch. Sometimes I try to keep it to one meal a day. I'm trying to lose. Dude, like, these fucking girls, man. They fuck with my girlish figure. They fucking fuck with my girlish figure all the time. Like, they're cooking like maniacs right now. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm down here, like, not eating, fucking working out, fucking getting outside, doing crazy shit. Like, crazy. Like, I'm like, some of the shit I'm doing right now, I'm like, bam, doing that, bam, doing that, bam, doing this. I'm feeling it. But then they're like, are you hungry? I'm like, what? I'm not hungry. They're like, we made, we took chicken and made satays and made a bunch of coconut rice and made some chili lime chicken pot stickers to go along, or no, beef bulgogi thingies from Korea. You know what they did to me last week? You know what they did to me? They went to fucking Costco and they bought this shit called what is it called? They bought like this liquid American cheese with green chilies from Santa Fe. It's like in a tub. And it's like this big. Oh, come on, dude. Go down. It's like this big giant tub of American cheese, right? It's got New Mexico green chilies in it. And you fucking pour it into like a bowl or something and throw it in the microwave. And you like throw some chips in a toaster oven. And this shit is like cancer. Like this is like drinking Coca-Cola or something like that. But you like toast up some chips and it tastes just like green chilies from Mexico. And then like melted American cheese. And they brought a tub of that shit home. And they're like, here, have some of that. It's okay, honey. And I'm like, I don't want to eat that. I'm like, just try one. It's like a scoop of chip of that shit in there. Like scoop of that cheese up in there. That shit was on. That shit was fucking on. I was just like eating it. And I was like, there's like only a third of the tub left, and it's only been like a week. And that's because I went back in there and I hit that shit like 2 more times when they weren't looking. Yeah, man, Hatch green chilies, banging. Yeah, I gotta get some here. I'm gonna get some puts here for Friday. All right, I'm just gonna get some puts for Friday again. I paid too much for them. They're 33 cents. I'm not gonna fucking look at them. I'm gonna go potty. I'm in some puts. Not for Friday. For 22nd, June 22nd. And I'll be right back. I gotta take a pee, really bad. I'm like swimming. I'm like pounding water and coffee all morning with you guys. I'll be right back. Whew. Here I'm back. Give me just 1 second here. I gotta check something in the background. Yeah, I ain't selling those puts. I'm just gonna leave them on. They're my market hedge. Let's call it pay to play. What am I looking for here? I ain't getting cut up for fucking next 10 minutes. Let's see here. Dude, Soun, S-O-U-N-N, now trading $4 Relentless to the upside. Relentless, just going straight up. It's insane. Just going straight up right now. Dude, it's just like, it's like, fuck you. We're going up. We're going to go to $5. It's insane. Like when I run that scanner in the background on red days, I shouldn't even be thinking about shorting that shit because I already know it should be going up.
762%. That's the lowest since June 8th.
What does on the way mean? Well, at least that's UPS and not fucking FedEx. Sorry, hold on. Hold on a second here, guys. Checking on a thing I ordered. I fucking hate puts. Shoals got a dip by today. ALGM, BRZE. Man, this looks so fucking bullish in the background. The shit that I'm looking at. Like straight fucking stupid bullish.
4 million to the sell side.
Bullish as fuck in the background. Yeah, these fucking sellers, they don't give a fuck, do they? Like, this is, I gotta say, this has gotta be revenge trading by fucking bears, man. Or not bears, but like, she reminds me of revenge trading. That's what it reminds me of. Tesla, hopefully it's at 300. What's trading right now? Oh yeah, dude. It's 273.10. Fuck yeah, Tesla. It's like 296 or something. I wouldn't be in it long into that 296 though. They're gonna step in there. There's another trade higher to like I got another trade higher on that one too, but there'll likely be a pullback. NVDA with a fucking all-time high again. I got a Thursday head share for the market I'm in, which is good. I feel good. I at least feel comfortable now. Dixie blasting off. VIX trading 1396 right now. HYG going up. NASDAQ holding itself up right now. IWM making good progress to the upside. Everybody's well hedged now. The market can go up. Whew. EU summit draft conclusions to call on China to help stop war in Ukraine to act responsibly towards Taiwan. Bitcoin at near 2-week high, last up 1.1% at $27,132. Fed's bar, banking system quite strong, but there are concerns. Biden to meet with AI experts in San Francisco. Jared, the coffee guy, saying you're the best. Right on. Thanks, Jared. As a Tesla bull, I want to thank all the shorts. I do want you to know if you're a Tesla bull and you follow me, longtime Tesla followers, I do want you to know, like, market two things. I think I called that trade right when it went up, right? 155, 156, something like that. Insane fucking shit. You guys didn't believe me. Like right when it started going up too. I do want to say to you, market conditions can impact the price of Tesla. You are trading quite high right now. You're trading $273.10. There can be pullbacks. So if you're there, if you're right here making money on Tesla, you've been making money on Tesla, you're going to either have to understand that as we come into the end of the month, you know, we're going to get weak, right? We're going to get a weak rollover at some point. That's the way to remember you do have JPOW tomorrow and the next day. There's no shame in taking money off the table and walking away and being rich and waiting for the next trade on Tesla. Yeah. Right on STT. Yeah, I'm on puts right now, so they're just, they don't care. You can see it. They're just like, fuck you, we're shorting it. Flat right now on some puts for the 22nd, I believe. That's 2 days from now. So for Thursday, I've got puts. The way this week is where it's a Tuesday, I keep wanting to say Wednesday. So I'm like, oh, man, is it Wednesday or is it Thursday? Hope you're well, too, STT. Hope you're doing very well out there. Let's take a look at Lemonade. Did they ever catch back up or no? LMND. And they sure fucking did. So if you took your first, if you're ready for this, if you took your first buy on LMND, you're up. You're making money. Now, Lemonade is trading $18.08. It has to retest $17.91 for a move higher out of that buy zone on LMND. It's a good day today to be looking at this shit, isn't it, Winky? $0.33 here, $3.36. I fucking, you know, it's funny part about this too is, right, they'll sell this for no reason. They'll sell it just because.
Like, how much SPY do we own? How much SPX do we own? How much ES do we own? Just sell that shit for 15 minutes so I can make my money. Can I chart ZM? Let's check it. Is it trading with the market or no? That's plugging right along. It's doing great. You've got some vol coming here. That's a good one to look at. So how about this? I'll tell you this on Zoom. I'll say this. So on Zoom, let me see if I can do a 30-minute here and take a closer look. There's a couple things you need to know on Zoom. You are getting an explosive move to the upside. It's a little long in the tooth. But what I would say to you on Zoom is keep buying the dips. The next dip for you to buy is 68.40. It's going to get violent. It's going to go up, but be violent. So are you long Zoom on stock or options right now? What kind of options? What stock? What are you? Are you bearish? I'm bullish on Zoom, so. First thing I want you to tell me is, ZM, are you long, short? What are you long and short in? When did you enter? What's your expectations? Whatever you can tell me, the better. Then we'll talk about Zoom. You're waiting for entry? You don't have to. Well, I shouldn't say that. Not financial advice. Well, it could get sold down. We'll look at it then. If you're not in entry right now, hold on. We'll look at it right now. I mean, I shouldn't say that you don't have to, because you get paranoid. It's a little long in the tooth at the moment, but the this is Zoom 30-minute chart. Personally, I'd like to still buy, like today, I'd rather be buying like something like that or something like this down here. But I'm extremely bullish here. I like that it is already, there's one more thing to put here. 61, 59, 67, and 70. It can begin to squeeze here. There's a second trade here, is I guess my point. The first trade for you, if you're not already in it, your first trade is 69.40, 69.20. But I will say this. Due to market conditions, you could possibly be buying something over here like this. I'd really like to buy like $63. Now, I know this doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Like you're going to see these prices to be able to buy. I will show you this here. You have your first attempt to break through weekly, smashed right down. So if we're right here right now again, and you say to me, that can't happen, I can assure you that it can. Okay? It can actually happen, and you buy that dip once more for the break above. There's a chance here that Zoom's going to take some time, like a consolidation trade to the upside over time, so just be aware of that. But there is another trade for you to the upside.
Market on closing balance still sitting at 24 million to the sell side.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Your best trade on this to go up is to wait for,
by signing up at
here, I'll just draw it out, is to like not get caught in the FOMO. Let it come down here and consolidate for the move higher. And this would be your buy. This is the safer buy if it holds. So it'd be somewhere like right here. So you'd like wait for the confirmation that we're bullish. Wait for the recheck. It would probably check once or twice, and then you get your move to the upside. So this is like the safer trade here. If you haven't bought any of this heading up. And the other aspect to this is, if due to market conditions at any point, there's more of like a, hey, I'm a day trading
day trading this shit. I get that some of you are like, yeah, it's up here. I get what you're saying. But if at any moments, like you want to be a buyer down here, you want to put risk on when there's risk to be taken. You want to take the risk off when the pay is there. Okay. If we were to go up here and squeeze up higher like this one did, all the better. So just in here, just be careful of this. Come down here for that trade higher or jump right back in it after it breaks above. I'm going to give you a number here. Dude, this market looks like it wants to fucking fuck to the upside. I'm not lying here. I'm bullish anything above 71.50 on Zoom. This market is so fucking bullish. I don't know why people are saying this market looks bearish. This market wants to fucking destroy. This market wants to destroy. This market wants to fuck so bad. It's not even funny. This market wants to fucking eat every fucking seller alive. You think we already ate him? Mm-mm. They want to fucking destroy sellers. Fucking eat them alive. This fucking market wants to fucking straight up eat every. And the worst part is, like, so I'm like hedged now. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care if it goes up here. I'm like, we'll just buy 0 dates all the way up. Like this, like, I'm looking at all these tickers in the background. And I'm like Zoom wants to fucking just destroy. Sellers need a hope and a prayer. They need a big old fucking rug pull for no apparent reason.
Early market on closing balance still sitting at 24 million to the sell side.
Well hedged market goes up, baby. Look at that fucking bull flag right there. Whew. I'm going to get stopped in this. I already can see it. No break. What's a 0 dates costing right now for calls? I'm staying in these puts right now. 62 cents. I don't want to buy 0 dates here either. I'm gonna get squeezed out right now. Watch them, they're pushing on me. They're trying. They're fucking trying. I mean, look at that shit. They're trying. I'm still in them, but I'm fucking scared as fuck right here. They want to rip fucking faces off into this bell. Like, this shit just wants to go fuck. I mean, you can see it, right? There's a market hedge out of this world right now. Trying to stop just fucking face ripper right there after the bell. Ugh. I want to fucking rip this fucker up last 5 minutes. Right up to your second short right there. These sellers don't have shit. Well hedged fucking market goes up. Oh. Yeah, it's a giant fucking... I'm going to have to get out of this trade. I already know it. They're going to burn them. It's going to be a big fuck your hedge trade. I can already see it. They need a... Like, sellers basically need a fucking miracle. All right. I got a limit selling here. I'm going to get triggered out in one more penny. I'm going to take my stops out. I'm going to watch this shit happen here. You know what? I got to tell you, man. You fucking hedge this shit, and it ain't going to fucking matter. They're going to buy the fuck out of all of it. Every last bit of it. I'm out right there. I'm gone. Like, unfucking real. Unfucking real here. 20th, 21st. Give me some calls for tomorrow into the close. Whoop, hey. Give me some fucking calls. Fuck your puts. Straight up. Stop, stop. Wait for me. I'm on long for tomorrow. 440C. These fucking sellers, man, they can't fucking do shit. They ain't got nothing.
Flat at 11 million to the buy side. So that's the market on closing balance for today's session. 11 million to buy.
Oh. Sorry, my knees are all fucked up. Like, my knees are crazy fucked up right now. These fucking sellers, and that the market is so hedged, dude. You're gonna get fucking hammered. You buying fucking puts like fucking 9:30 in the morning and shit, 10 o'clock, right on the fucking button. We're gonna run this up in fucking the first 15 minutes of the close too. Oh. I took a bunch of pills just then when I was off camera. Took a bunch of anti-inflammatory pills for my knees. I got like all jammed up water skiing. Look at NDX, dude. NDX is going to go back and fucking retest the highs. Like, no joking. Like, NASDAQ up trading above with a bull cross above, looking to go back and retest some fucking highs again. Closing a gap, returning to the scene of the crime at 15.2. Woo! NASDAQ, baby! Fuck your market head. Straight up. Like, I'm watching this in the background, and I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, how do you fucking sell when NASDAQ's breaking right now the way that it is? Even if it pulls back and retests that fucking bull plane on the 5, it's going to fuck up every single seller here. IWM, bull plane, right on the close right here. Tesla trading 274.50 fucking 6. Fucking crazy right now. Look at that squeeze right there. And a bull plane right here on SPY. You're going to get run the fuck over here in this close. Extreme bullishness in the market right now. Like, look at NASDAQ is just like, I'm out of here. You hedged yourself for tomorrow. You got like, bears need like unknown event of some kind. They need like a surprise 50 BPS. I don't know what else they can do right here. I kind of feel bad for sellers. Kind of feel bad right here. Like they're not going to win this. There's no winning this. There's no hedge you can do. It's going to explode to the upside. And they're going to get fucking run over again. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't see it, man. I'm like, I don't see it at all. I'm looking around and I'm like NASDAQ could roll over and slam into 15,068, and that's just to confirm a move higher. Like, there's nothing really here that's showing, that I'm looking at that's showing the bearishness everyone's, I mean, maybe it's something that's not seen. Tesla cranking in the close, trading 274.73, green bars reaching up. VIX rolling over below with 13.95 right now. Trying to find something here. Dixie rolling over. Like, trying to find something that's bearish here. Like, let's look at it. Like, this stuff is all nonsense right here. I'm going to show you guys something here. That shit's all pure nonsense. Like, no matter what the fuck they're trying to do, this must be a liquidity grab, because I'll tell you what. I'm going to show you NASDAQ here. They're trying their best here. And I want to show you a 5-minute chart on NASDAQ here. They don't fucking care. And I want to show you something here. I'm going to show you how you get fucking blown out. It's right here. When this fucking thing happens here, this price holds here, right? And this thing goes, it's going to be fucking boom time for NASDAQ. So they're doing everything they can to sell this, like they're revenge selling this, trying to crash this market here. And I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know what their plan is. But I don't know, man. They need some fucking news. They're trying right here. They're even trying on this close right here to sell it. Flipping it right over right here, just begging and pleading. And it's not going to work for me. I don't fucking believe them. Got nothing for sellers. You ain't got shit. I think J-Pow's going to fuck your whole week up here if you're a seller. I'm not buying this. I ain't got nothing for sellers here. I don't believe any of this for a minute. They're going to try, but I don't care. They're going to have to try to mechanically bring it down or something. The only thing they can think of here that sellers could do is try to do it in futures. That's the only place where they can step the market down. They're not stepping down cash market. No fucking way. So the only thing that I can think of here would be they sell futures. That's it. selling futures. Outside of that, they don't have shit in cash market. Oh. They don't have shit. Their only hope is dealers selling futures. That's it. It's the only hope they got. The fucking dealer's buying everything in cash market. Dealers are like, I'll take your puts and I'll buy cash. No joy for bears. No joy for sellers. Tesla on the close, trading $274.75. VIX crashing into this bell no matter what price is telling you on SPY. HYG, they tried to sell that one down. Sometimes you'll see this stuff and they'll try to sell indexes that are less traded than others. And like NASDAQ, dude, just fucking beast mode. Just beast mode. So I'll see all of you guys here tomorrow. Oh, we got 3 minutes left. I'll see all of you guys here tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I apologize for being late this morning. I had some just not technical issues, but I had some stuff that I had to do to get the stream up and running. And then I had some issues with TD Ameritrade this morning, so I had to send them an email and talk to those guys. So tomorrow morning I should be good to go right at 9:30. And I will see you guys here for Jay Powell's testimony. Let me know inside the chat what you think is going to happen tomorrow. I don't see it, man. The only thing that I'm seeing here for any kind of bearishness or sell side is, I don't know, a hedge fund trying to use dealers on their side here into the close. Or like amplifying a dealer move. It's all suspect scam shit. That's the truth. It's all suspect. You'll see this stuff when you know that sellers aren't in control of the market. So it's their only hope here. The only thing they got hope going into tomorrow is selling futures. No real money selling that I can see. Not from you, not from people partaking in this market. It's just scam selling. That's it. That's all I can see. I don't see any fear from bulls. I don't see any like we're selling the market, any of that kind of stuff. So hopefully you get a down day tomorrow. Hopefully get a down day and we can create some bullshit to get a price to where they want it so they can buy a dip. We know that we're looking for the daily trigger down below. Sellers, though, not doing much today. Revenge traded the entire day here, right? Could not get it down. They tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still have their hedge on. And you can see the whiplash into this close. They are pissed off. They are fucking pissed, I assure you. And if they can't get this done inside of cash market, they're going to try to use the dealers to do it for you outside of cash market here. So just that's the only thing. The only thing I say is we're in positive gamma. Dealers will typically sell the futures, and hopefully we can get this collar. Hopefully we can get down here to this daily trigger, this 426 or so. At least by the end of the month, right? Can we get like a slow bleed off down there? Something. Otherwise, we're chasing. No sellers. I'll see you all tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. 9:30. They're already trying right now. Look at them. I'll see all of you tomorrow, 9:30. I've got some calls for tomorrow. And I'm going to probably have to short futures if it gets crazy. But otherwise, I am long. I don't buy any of this shit. I don't. They're going to try it tonight. It's Congress total disappointment package. Yeah, I'll see you all.